Hello, everybody. And, Raku. Raku, everybody. Hello. I slept after last stream. I actually didn't get that much sleep, but then I got a good amount of sleep the day after. Wait, that night. So, last time I slept. Last night I got last. Okay, fine, whatever. Mystery dungeon. The first mystery dungeon. Oh fuck, I forgot these move a lot. Okay. I've forgotten like all of the buttons. Good old stuff. All Metroidvanias, roguelikes. Yeah, how come... There's a lot of Metroidvania style roguelikes. Also, wait. Let me just sneak. I always forget to put my water on the desk when I start streaming. Just default? Nah, that's good enough. Yeah, it's weird how spin-offs of roguelikes, like, things that have adapted, like, somewhat of a, not even roguelike, just permadeath style games with, like, kind of RNG upgrades have become bigger than, like, the actual rogue itself. Basically, the point I'm trying to get at is it's kind of weird how its influence has led to stuff bigger than itself now. Because I can't think of many other games, if any, that became that way. Like what? I guess, even though Doom and Wolfenstein didn't create FPS, it still popularized it. So I guess you could argue in like mid-thousands to early teens, you know, basically before Doom 2016 came out. I guess you could argue that was the case for Doom and Wolfenstein and stuff like that. Wow, okay. This conga line here. My god. No, I guess... I guess that's... It's sort of the way with Metroidvanias, except the opposite way with that now. Because Metroidvanias for a long while, like the quote-unquote official Metroidvanias, like Metroid and Castlevania, of course, were like ignored and just dropped. So a lot of people made their own Metroidvanias. But Metroid Dread is coming out, and Bloodstain came out, which isn't official, but it's headed by Koga Igarashi, I think? Iga? And he was the head of like Symphony of the Night and the other Metroidvania style Castlevanias. Yeah, curse. No... Oh, yep, uncurse. Easy. Idiot. And it's still better than my... Yeah, 4 defense. It's still better than leather. Stupid. What else? Yeah, I heard Bloodstained is good. I need to check it out. But I also need to check out other Castlevania stuff. Because what game did I get hard filtered by death on? Death at the top of the, like, ghost ship. That was the one with Richter, I think? The one where you can get, the girl and Maria. The one where you can get Maria. And she, like, just destroys. I forget what it was called. Hey Glitzy, how you doing? Yes, I'm alive. I did not die. It's fine. I think I've stayed up for longer before. I forget. Ah. Yeah, I'm just talking about, what's that on my head? It's my slime from Dragon Quest. It's kind of the series mascot. 23 hours? I think I've stayed up longer than that, yeah. I think? I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Again, I don't remember at all. Are you serious? An unavoidable trap right there. Ah, fine. Leaving sleep alone? No, it's okay. It just don't need to see each other all the time. It's fine. No, it's okay. It's okay. We keep in contact. It's fine. Okay. Nothing that needs to be identified. I guess I'll get this. It's okay. Me and Sleep know each other very well. It's fine. You see, those are the very, very rare occasions, okay? And what? Last night I slept like 10 or 11 hours? So it's fine. It's fine. Sleep is not upset with me. I don't need plating, because that can't corrode. Okay. Stop splitting. Okay, good. Those enemies are so bad. Oh, mystery dungeon games. Wait, what was I talking about? Yeah, Metroidvanias, and I was just talking about Castlevania. And then that new one that came out that's semi-official because it was made by the old director of like Symphony of the Night, which is Bloodstained. Yes, Bloodstained. No. Probably shouldn't have started a fight with him. And I'm still not leveled enough to have enough health. Muddle. Moldy bread, I should throw that away. Yeah, I hear people say Bloodstained is good. But I know early on there are like really, really bad graphical issues. And I think they fixed it. But I heard they're really, really bad. Hey Lucianus, what's poppin', man? Yeah, I caught like the very, very, I think tail end of your music stream, like literally right before you ended. How's it going, man? Yeah, how you doing? Hope you're getting enough sleep. More plating. Why so much plating? Tomorrow's Friday. Oh shit. Friday night. I'm alone on Friday night. It's time to fucking game. Home Alone on a Friday night. Wait, what does Sonic actually say in the original picture? I forget. Or is that even the original picture? Damn, I don't know. Okay, let's see. Outside, numb, identify. And blinding isn't that good. Actually, it's really good. I probably should have thrown away Muddle instead, because I think Muddle is only temporary. And then Confuse is permanent. No? I might be thinking about it the opposite way. I don't know. Friday. Yakuza Fridays. Friday night. I still haven't played any of the Yakuza games. Feels kind of weird, because so many people, like, it... I feel like it's in that weird part where, like, it's popular enough, where, like, everyone knows it, but still not mainstream enough to where not everybody has played it. If that makes sense. Is Muddle the one, or is it... Ah, Confused is the one I was thinking of. Alright. Just played Zero, seen a few others, and the ones played. Ah, yeah. I think most people have just played Zero. Because I hear people say that's literally the best one, even though it's technically, like, timeline-wise, the first. And intended to be, like, the first experience. I've seen a few people play 7, and 7 looks cool. Then again, I'm a big JRPG fan, and it takes a lot from Dragon Quest, to the point where the main character is canonically just a huge Dragon Quest nerd. Yeah, what? He like gets out of prison, and he's like, oh man. And he's like, oh my god, how many Dragon Quests have I missed? Most of the older ones when 4-player podcast was a thing? I don't think I've heard of that. I think most people have heard of it from... Two Best Friends? Two Best Friends play? Zaibatsu? I think that's where a good amount of people heard about it first. I guess it's better. Now, do I really need plating? I already have one, so not really. Nope, don't want my shit stolen. Yeah, I've never heard of 4-player podcasts. I mostly only heard of things like, again, Two Best Friends play, and like other kind of Let's Players. I guess Two Best Friends were Let's Players. Yep. Eye drop. I don't really need eye drops. Apparently they're still around. Oh, that's surprising. A lot of the old groups have like fallen apart, you know. Oh, Twitch OGs on Justin. Oh, okay. don't think I ever got to watch stuff back when it was just, still Justin TV. I just hung around on YouTube on those days. What, YouTube and like game facts? Yeah, I hear about it. Because a lot of the old school, I mean, early Twitch was literally just straight up Justin TV. It was still, yeah. IRL streams to shame. Oh no. Alright, I need to neutralize this. Alright, goodbye. Actually, no. That reminds me. Something that happened on, what, it's still on Twitch right now. Back when the internet was wilder and more free, yeah. Back the good old days of late 2000s. Oh wow, he's doing a good amount of damage. Trying to think of... Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about the artifact on Twitch. Artifact on Twitch was hilarious. Oh my god. Didn't I hit you with Muddle? Oh fuck, dude. Oh, it dropped? Oh, that's weird. Huh. Yeah, the artifact category, people were streaming like the newest Avengers movie. And then people were streaming hentai. And then what, people were streaming like all Back to the Future movies. That was pretty funny. Because Artifact was such a dead game. Ah. God. Oh, Artifact. They really, really fucked up with it. Like, my god. Some cockfights on Twitch? Oh, wow. Alright. Huh. I bet you they didn't get banned for it. Yet, at least. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Illegal in Mexico? I guess, probably, yeah. Although usually, I don't know how they do it with like country to country kind of laws. Like, I know specifically, what, South Park is safe to stream, like, literally anywhere at any time. Because the creators of it got the rights to it, because it was back when the internet was really early days, so they got all the rights to that kind of stuff. So they're like, yeah, just fucking do whatever you want with it. Nope. Where's Steel? Yeah, I miss when the internet was basically the Wild West. It's like, you just do whatever the fuck you want, you know? Now everyone's trying to be like, oh, your content has to be, abide by, like, laws in every single country, and every single English-speaking country on Earth. And now, and you have to make everything kid-friendly, even though, most of these sites have what's basically softcore porn on it. But yeah, and we're gonna have incredibly inconsistent, like, rule enforcement all the time. Yeah, and now everything's consolidated into, like, 4 sites, yeah. Shit sucks. Cause remember back in, like, fucking late thousands, early teens, when it's like, oh wow, it's a new year now. Like 5 new aspiring social media sites pop up, and now it's like nobody gives a shit anymore. No one is even trying because it's like, yeah, no, people just aren't fucking willing. Apparently, unless it's TikTok, apparently, you know. Yeah, every single thing had its own forum. Yeah. Have the really niche, like a Russian image. Russian image boards are fucking weird. Russian internet is weird. I'll just say that. Russian internet feels like a completely different, but like mirrored experience. I guess. Google search is too sanitized now. Yeah. Google's really bad. Yeah, algorithm is really trash. Gold, nah. Yeah, all the algorithms, all the... God. Every time I complain about the internet, I always get reminded of the speech from Metal Gear Solid 2, and how it only becomes more and more true every single day. About, like, censorship and, like, controlling the flow of information on the internet. Don't need gold sword. Oh, fuck. Oh, Metal Gear. Metal Gear Rising and your memes. I was really tempted to. There's something kind of really fucking yab, but... Oh, less yab and more just like edgy piece of shit kind of stuff. I really wanted to play Metal Gear Rising on September 12th, because one of the villains in that game says, just like the good old days after 9/11. And also just because it's a beautiful game that I haven't played, like since 2014 or 15. I forget exactly when. But god, that game is so memorable. Edgy you up like all arms and love. Inshallah. Inshallah, brother. Is bronze better? I forget. How much is this? 6? No, it's not. Too old for low blow edge. Yeah. Yeah, old school edginess is like so boring and standard nowadays, you know? You have to get like super advanced esoteric, like advanced gigabrain racism for it to like actually be called racism. I mean, edge and racism. Yeah, whatever. Fuck. When you get cancelled, it'd be for niche esoteric racism. Good. That's the way to do it. You get cancelled and everyone's confused and they're like, yeah, I guess that's kind of fucked up. I don't really know what exactly he was going for, but if that's true, I guess that's pretty fucked up. Hello, fellow chatter who always screenshots my wild chats and Raku's. You know what kills me, actually? Oh. Oh shit, why is he on this floor already? What the fuck? What really kills me is, someone screenshotted the one time you shit-talked Amori's music on my karaoke. When you went like, nah, too white girl rap for me. And I laugh every fucking time I see it. Oh my god. It's so fucking good. Someone did the French one? Oh shit, wow, I didn't see that one yet. Which one? Oh shit! Oh, you fuck. Chaos? Sure. Okay. I hate French. Oh, that was beautiful. Just, I hate French. Come on, everyone with a brain does. I'm so mad. Do I have more, right? Yep. Don't do it. Someone's gonna call the base department on you. And then you'll be promoted to the CEO. No. Oh, French. Oh, France. Oh, the French language. I wonder how come that doesn't get auto-modded? Huh. Really makes you think. Huh, how come the French are a protected class, but not people of South African natives? Wow. Really makes you think. Huh. Really gets that noggin joggin'. Wow, that really lasts for no time at all. Oh, natives? Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know my, oh, what is it called? Anthropology? Okay. Probably? I don't know, something like that. Except for sand? Okay. Oh yeah, you said invaders in that, right? I'm fucking dumb. What the fuck are all these guys doing here? I mean, I guess it is floor 11, shit. Hey, you're too based for Twitch chat, I'm sorry, man. Piece of shit. What's this safe even supposed to do? Oh, whatever. Africa takes are too unknown to be censored. Yeah, it's not the really, really standard generic, oh haha, don't care, didn't ask, plus your blank color, so it doesn't get auto-modded. Because, you know, they only censored that kind of shit so that they don't get in the news. It's like, wow, so-and-so site is a safe haven for a blah blah kind of racist? Wow. Wow, how horrible, how abominable. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I was like, wait, what? Okay. Yeah, my... I don't know, if someone just tries to be generic kind of racist, I kind of just automatically assume that they're, like, actually an edgy kid who's trying too hard. Because I'm like, dude, that's not even, like be creative, say one fucking creative thing to even, like, you know, even hint that you actually are racist or something. Like, I don't know. I don't know why, but I get really pissed off when people aren't, like, creative or, like, sincere with it at all. Yeah, just random-ass slurs, yeah. I'm just like, alright, so you are just actually a kid. Ah, clairvoyant. Don't remember what that is. Another outside, wow. I guess I'll drop that. Fuck it. Yeah. I want people to get... What? If people get banned, I want them to get banned for the most elaborate, like, barely understandable, esoteric fucking insults. You know? I don't want it to be shit like, oh, LOL, you have X or Y's kind of skin. Like, that's just boring. Or are you shitting me? Alright, I guess I'm just going. Goodbye. Ugh. Fuck. Oh yeah, that worked out. That's fine. Neil, learn more about African. I mean, Native. I just saw blank American, and then my brain fucking autofill. Oh my god. Start for the same meme as Africa. People generalize them too much. Yeah, because no one's gonna talk back. There's barely any left. There's so few. Like, yeah. Because, like, who's gonna fucking defend them? You know? Who's gonna clarify? Who's gonna correct them? Of course. Son of a bitch. Blinding permanent? I think blinding is permanent. What? Wait, what the fuck? What? How is that a... What? Wait, what? What the fuck? I'm googling that. How is that... What? Apparently the word put, P-U-T, got auto-modded for misogyny? What the fuck? I'm googling that right now. Poop slur. What is the what? What is that? What is that? Did it think you meant like Buddha or something? What the fuck? What? What? What the fuck? Well, you see, that didn't get auto-modded because genocide is based. Genocide is based and cool. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch. It's fucking Twitch, dude. You know how they are. Nope, not waking that up. Not waking that up either. Oh, wait. Okay, good. Genocide is fun and cool. Genocide. Genocide fun for the whole family. Oh man, I gotta stop. I will like actually get into some deep shit one day if I keep doing this. Probably not. I think they actually tend to not really hit you if you're like not that big. If you're not big enough, I think you tend to go under the radar with that kind of stuff. Based. Am I wrong? Is it not? Is it not? A lot of outside scrolls. What's this again? Blinding. Do I have confuse? No, I don't. Fine. Me playing Paradox games. Yup. Just genocide. Vicky 3. Yeah, that got announced a little bit ago, right? Oh, fuck. Golems already. Why not use the blind I just got? Oh, right. Fuck, I forgot. They totally still know where you are. If you don't move. Did he get unblinded? What the fuck? Let's see. Uncurse, blah blah blah. Stuff that will not help me. Numb? Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know, I never played Victoria, or like any of the, what are they called? I think 4X games? Oh. Grand Strategy? Oh, I thought Vicky's specifically was 4X. Okay. I forget. There's a lot of these subcategories I don't know. Oh yeah, those things fucking de-level me. Right. What bullshit! Good. 100% calculated. Now I can just make my way and pilfer all of this. 100% planned. Hmm. 20 wood. Disco Elysium? No, I haven't played that either. Heard a lot of good stuff about it, but never played it. Not exactly sure it would be my kind of thing. Oh, clairvoyant, that'd be actually useless right now. All that stuff I can't use. Strength, okay. Drop. Eat. Oh, this piece of shit is awake. I'm gonna send it to me anyways? Alright. Alright, let's see how this does. Not too much damage? A decent amount, but what metal babble? There's a metal babble on this floor. What the fuck? You know what? I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Don't you run! Oh, fuck. It ran. Wait. I don't have any more range stuff. So I'm gonna have to fight him in this corridor. Because I don't have any more teleports, right? No, I don't. I have to man fight it now. Oh, teleport me. Teleport me. Base. Alright, what's down here? I'm fine. Doing fine. Doing fine. Doing fine. Doing fine. Doing fine. Doing fine. I get to use this identify now. Gang is really banging me. Oh wow, look. Look, I got a stat. A staff that does nothing. That has no more charges left. Wow, how fortunate for me. Oh fuck. I don't think I have any way of otherwise, like, disabling this guy. Besides just man fighting. I don't think he'll piss off if I give him bread. No, he won't. Do I have any other healing? No, I don't. Let me just run. Sure, rip. Why do they keep... I might have to ditch. Yeah. Oh well. How much money? 4,745? Eh, that's fine. Oh, what? Welcome home, dear. Darling, the second floor is finally finished. How do you like our new room? Our new store has prospered while you were away, and Nene's bar is a huge success. I'm happy that our loyal customers are pleased. Oh, darling, I'm gonna keep making the store bigger and better. Let's continue to work hard. Kid, what you doing? You're playing with your building blocks. I finally have my own room. I have my own room. Super good deal. Thanks, Papa. Why, I can't leave? Okay. Oh, did they make this part into an inn? That's interesting. Hello, old people. Nene invited us to live here, so we've sort of adopted the three of you as honorary family members. You have a new grandpa, great-grandpa, sister, and niece, Lulu. Is this okay? We're very grateful to Nene and you for taking us in. We promise to work hard and help take care of the place. Oh, Talun, thank you. We weren't sure of what would become of us. It's very hard to feel secure when you're old and poor. We're thankful to Nene and you. Lulu's parents are my grandchildren are heroes. They're on a journey to kill dragons, but my cute great-granddaughter remained here. All in all, my family is healthy and I'm quite content. Have I told you all this before, or is this deja vu all over again? Hi, I'm Lulu. I'm the same age as Popolo. Nice to meet you, Mr. Talon. I miss Lulu. Call Lulu. Oh fuck, it's that book. I know it's that book. Call Lulu. I miss Sephira Sue. I miss her like a million streams of... Are they gonna block my way downstairs? Are they gonna trap me in? Can one of you move? Can... Hello, wife, I need you to evict some people. I'll take 3 items, Oh, okay, never mind, I'm not supposed to, okay. Tear him up over there. Alright. Gilded Dragon Shield. A very good thing to have on hand. Another outside scroll. Definitely. Is anything else actually good? This? Nah. Sure. Nah. Your portrait is in the papers. You're becoming quite a celebrity. Wow. I'm famous. Look at all her clothes. Meanwhile, I have no clothes because I'm basically a hobo who just goes out and roams out in dungeons. Need to actually do that Monster Round Table one day? Yes. Definitely. I have no idea when. Because I kind of don't want to do it with this looking like this chibi, kind of. But then again, I'm actually like super fucking lazy when it comes to rigging because it's a huge pain in the ass. I want to go on an adventure. I want to explore on the ground just like you, Papa. I already told Mama. I'm gonna dig a dungeon behind the stone store. No, it's not okay. I'm just following my dreams too. I'll keep following my dreams no matter what. I think he actually does help in the 3rd game. I'm gonna sell the treasures that Popolos find, then expand the store. Too lazy to rig too. It's hard not to be lazy to rig because it's such a fucking pain in the ass. I'd rather put like 40 hours into actually drawing than put like 8 hours into rigging. It's such a pain. Oh, yeah, she already said that. Alright, any new dialogue here? Can't wait any longer, I gotta try it one time. I'm gonna try to use this seal staff on a human being. Alright, what do you guys say? Hey everybody, listen to me. These people are passing off gold gilt shields as solid gold. The arms merchant in the next village is an honest man. Let's go buy our equipment in the neighboring town. Can't justify paying anyone for rigging either. First time around is a bundle. Yeah, that's the bad part too. It's like... This shit's hard. It's a real struggle. Welcome. Master, I talked to an experienced warrior today. Run diagonally around sleeping monsters or monsters that can't move. That way you can replenish your HP while avoiding getting hit. How's your quest proceeding? That nasty man has been going around saying bad things about your store. And there's a deranged citizen testing a magic staff on helpless subjects. Enough is enough. Sometimes I wonder what's worse. The enemies in our dungeons, or those right here in our own backyards. Now that I think about it, maybe
Maybe monsters, maybe humans are the true monsters all along.
Leather shield +4 has same strength as steel shield. Not sure which one I should buy. Makes me think of Dungeon Meshi. Talking about all these dungeons. Newest Dungeon Meshi. What chapter dropped? I think yesterday, maybe this morning. I don't know when. It's very short. It's very, very short. Both the king and prince have left the castle. I meant to tell you why before. The prince is particularly fond of Nene. She reminds him of his mother, the queen who died a few years ago. The queen was a lot like your Nene. The prince has never gotten over the untimely loss of his beautiful mother, but recently he's the happiest I've ever seen. Yeah, rigging sucks.
I think rigging sucks.
Gave the boy like a muddle herb, just like I said, and he got excited and ran away. Wow, I loved him so much. Oh, wow, maybe you should give him muddle herb. Wow. Hey, remember me? I'm the track runner who's looking for an advantage. Well, I ran the mile event under my own steam and came in dead last. Nevertheless, I feel relieved. That makes... I want to talk about manga now, because that reminds me of, Undead Unluck. Talune, nice to see you again. It's I, the prince. Don't let on my father, should you happen to see him. Every now and then I like to slip out so I can relax and have a little fun. Have you noticed the young girls who was always shopping for herbs? She's really cute, sort of reminds me of your fine wife, Nene. Alright. Yeah, strike a conversation with her and back off the way. Man, get that man some PEDs. I've been discovered. Please don't tell anyone that I used the disarm ring to accomplish my famous rope escape. Oh. We have scrolls for sale. Oh, master. I have information for when you're out of identify scrolls. It's a technique to determine if you're carrying a slow staff, because after using, it'll seem to have no effects. Take one step back, and if the monster moves more slowly, yeah, that's how, yeah, that's how slow works. That's not really a tip. Drank too much last night, and I got a humongous hangover. Oh, I'll never touch another drop. Yeah, since when has that actually stopped anyone from drinking? Local doofus. Damn! I accidentally dropped a repel scroll on the ground. It was very costly, too. Boo-hoo. I don't think this is any different. Probably has different dialogue. Yeah. Clown is going around. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I wanna talk no more. Goodbye. All roads lead to a mystery. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Goodbye. Oh yeah, this door is still open. That's weird, huh? Floor 21, haven't been able to get past floor 6. I made it to floor 21 on like my second or third go. I still haven't made it that far. They keep on going like, oh wow, nice work, you made it that far. Also, which was that NPC? I don't know. Mystery Dungeons made me think of Etrian Odyssey. And then that reminded me of, I think it's called the sequel games. The H games. Because I think the job system in that, not the job system, the way you level skills in that game works a lot like Etrian Odyssey. The way the skill trees are laid out. Yeah, I started playing the first one. Blight? B? I know it's BAC, that's it. It's blood alcohol content. Yeah, stuff... Battle system is neat. It kind of makes me just want to play Etrian Odyssey instead, though. But then again, Etrian Odyssey has some really bullshit dungeon design. Sometimes. Or, I forget. People always post this one dungeon, where it's all pitfall traps that drop you onto the floor beneath it, except for like this this one, like, very specific one-tile-wide path, and it's all invisible. It's not like you can check which one is and isn't trapped, like, beforehand. So you kind of just have to trial and error your way if you don't look up the map. Which, that kind of stuff, I really don't get why they do it. Because I think it seems like they tend to do that a lot in dungeon crawlers. Just kind of waste your time with, like, meandering around. And, like, pitfall traps that don't really drop you onto any hazard. It just pits you back. I guess it's meant to, like, waste your resources. Since a good bit of difficulty in those games comes from properly managing your resources as you go through the dungeon. But still, like, really shit. It feels like shit. Like, it feels cheap, you know. Also, because if you're lucky enough, you could just make it through the entire way. Those can be super annoying at times. Yeah, they get really jank. Oh, fuck, it is cursed. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I was like, you know what? Let me just put it on. Yeah, I think that was a starvation ring. Fuck. I guess I have to keep going until I just find something. There's too many dungeon RPGs, I'll say it. Too many dungeon crawling RPGs. Like, I can't believe when I homebrewed my Vita and started looking for shit, I was like, oh my god, there's a lot of JRPGs, wow. It turns out half of them are dungeon crawlers. I'm like, oh, I didn't know it was that popular. Huh. Oh. Wow, look at all the time I refuse to waste. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I know it's that, like, I don't know, because I guess here it's still seen as very, very old school. Let me see, this is just oh, it's strength. It's not starvation even. Okay. Oh, it's strength -3. I'm still doing decent damage. I don't know. In some JRPGs, I like wasting time, as long as it's actually doing things, you know? Because I actually kind of love grinding out, like, jobs and classes. Like in Dragon Quest and in MGQ Paradox. I'll fucking grind for hours just to get, like, to master the jobs. So I can get, like, to the next tier of jobs. So I'm like, oh wow. I want this person to be really, really good. You lose your shit grinding? Yeah. JRPGs filter on that alone. It's weird. If the game forces me to grind, I don't like it. But if it just gives me shit to grind, then I'll just grind on my own and enjoy it. It's weird. Because in Bravely Default, I know I love... oh wow. That did 6. That did a lot. I know in Bravely Default, I love grinding for the classes in that game. Which, grinding in that is really easy because they have 4 times, like, animation speed for battles. They have, like, auto-input the same commands you used last battle. And, like, you can turn up the encounter rate to, like, 300%. Or to 0% if you just want to explore, like, the stuff you missed in a dungeon. Kill everything in an area, that should be enough to beat the main story? Yes, exactly. That's why I really hate it if the game makes you grind. Because, like, if that's not enough. Yeah, with, like, level curve, difficulty curve, I guess they say. Or, you know, sometimes there's some secret trick they put in that's really not obvious at all. Especially with older games where they're like, oh, we need to sell strategy guides. Pit this really obscure BS that nobody would find out on their own to beat this boss so that we can sell some strategy guides when people get stuck. It's like, wow, yeah, that's really cool. Miss strategy guides? I kinda do. I mostly miss them because they were like half art books a lot of the time. Tony Hawk ones, whoa. Pro skate, wow. I'll never get tired of the Tony Hawk tweets. Where it's like, wow, you know, you kinda look like Tony Hawk. That's like, oh, Hawk, like Tony Hawk, right? Yeah, that's cool. Huh. God. It's funny, I actually... I did a bit one time. At the expense of one of my friends. And luckily my other friends who were there went along with the bit. And we just went like... Oh no, I guess it's kinda understandable. I mean, his brother named Anthony does look a good amount like him. So I guess I understand that that's where a lot of the confusion comes from. And he's like, no, you're fucking with me. That picture is Tony Hawk. Alright? It's like, no, they're brothers. They do get confused a lot. And he's like, no, you're bullshitting. And then he had to look it up. And he's like, motherfucker. His full name is Anthony Hawk. It was fucking good. Sometimes you gotta break out the really good bits just out of nowhere. You just gotta bamboozle people. You just gotta say, it's a joke, bro. Don't get so mad. It's a joke, okay? It's a joke. No, what? That's Love Live or some shit? Yeah. Later? Alright, have a good sleep, man. Yeah, what? Like midnight? Yeah. Yeah, see you later, man. Good talking with you. Let me see. Fuck this game. Fuck this generation. It's literally the last thing I'm gonna find the stairs. God damn it. It was right next to the room that I started in. Son of a bitch. Alright. No more identification. No. No plating. My nose. Alright. What else was I thinking? Oh my god, I have to fight this. Oh, we're doing no damage to each other because I have a good shield, but I also don't have a weapon. Oh my fucking god. Put me out of my suffering. Put me out of my suffering. Stop splitting, stop multiplying. Holy shit. Whatever. I don't know, I broke out my Wii U. Oh yeah, I got the fucking, I got the DMC reboot delivered today. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun playing through the reboot. And fuck you! Wow, guys, didn't you know Dante is cool? He has sex. Wow. Wow, really? Dante fucks? What the hell? Why? But his cherry gives him powers. I think that's canon. I've heard somewhere that's canon. That his virginity gives him powers. I don't know where it was. I heard that somewhere. What is this? Thunder? Okay. Lead kind of tends to be thunder. But scale does counter poison. Oh wait, that's already scale. What am I doing? Yeah, the TMC reboot, from what I've seen of it, is like completely all kinds of fucked. Oh! That can multiply like that? Oh shit. Wait, what? Where'd the mushroom come from? He wasn't in the room. Did he spawn once I went out of the room into the hallway and then he came in? Bruh. This game. Oh my god, what's with these hallways? DMC is crazy. Finally a weapon, holy shit. I hear at least the gameplay is pretty decent in that one, even though the story and characters and everything are like kind of trash. Especially with how overly edgy Virgil is. Although I do hear Virgil plays kind of good? Kind of good. Oh, fuck. Oh, of course. Bonk, one shot. Bonk, one shot. Goodbye. I don't want to use upper until I find plating. Just in case. Fuck. Goodbye. Oh wow, nice. A ring that I can't equip because I still somehow have not found an uncursed scroll. Anywhere. At all. Thank you, Archie. I don't know. I have the deluxe, deluxe, of the deluxe edition at least. So at least it has the gameplay improvements. That makes it like not super trash. Oh. Hunger does not drop. Too bad my ring is still cursed. And it gives absolutely no positive effects at all whatsoever. Yeah, I don't know a lot about the DMC reboot outside of edginess, fuck you, Dante fucks, and El Donte. Exterminador del demonios. Oh, fuck. Get me out of here. Okay, better. Great. Perfect. Did I say the axe? I know there's an axe in there. I only know the axe is in there because someone talked about the mobile game. They're like, oh cool, they put the weapon from the reboot in. Oh wait. Oh, I had the cursed thing on last run, and I died. Oh. What did I die to last time? I don't know, I don't remember. Okay, now that I have this ring, I'll just eat this bread to top off. Yeah, what else? I got, oh yeah. I was digging around in a lot of stuff, tonight and last night. But one thing that happened, and specifically, was I found one of my old PS2 controllers that actually works. Because I had two, but one, the batteries, I left batteries in it, and they corroded. So, you know, that's kind of not good. And that one doesn't work anymore, because even if I put batteries in it, again, it doesn't, like, it doesn't connect the circuit. But I found the second one I have, and that works. And my RCA splitter came in. Well, not splitter, adapter. So I can finally use this capture card on PS2 games. So I might be able to show literally everything. I have a lot of PS2 games. What? Might be able to show vanilla KH1 and 2. Oh, okay, goodbye. I guess, okay. Which vanilla KH1 isn't that different. Oh, shit, this is another one of the monster rooms. Clairvoyant, numb. Oh wait, no, it's not. It has two things. Okay. Wait, the vanilla KH2 is a lot more, like, drastically more different than the difference between KH1 and one Final Mix. Because a lot of stuff got nerfed in 2. And in 1, only a couple Keyblades and a couple ally skills got nerfed. That was about it. And god, I was surprised. I have like... I have like 20 Kingdom Hearts 2 save slots. Holy shit. I played that game way too much. Because guess what? It's a good game. It's a very, very good game. 7... 5. Okay. Yeah. Now I can also show off my, I guess it's kind of Kusoge. Kind of a Pikmin ripoff game. Adventures of Darwin. I have no idea if it is actually a Pikmin ripoff. It feels like it is. Like the way it plays. I really don't want to use Bikili on a club, but, you know, might not even get a better thing, so why not use it? You know how it says, a bush in the hand is worth two birds? That's how it goes, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes. I don't no, that's the one that stole my shit. Oh, you've gotta be... It can just do that? Fine. Okay, alright, of course. Repel... I legitimately don't even know what repel is. That's it? There are no more items on the floor. What? Okay. Yeah, I mostly want to show off, like Sly Cooper. Because, what, the PS3 re-releases, the HD ports of those are kind of buggy. And I'm not gonna show off these in time. It's... I feel like it's the definition of, like, a mediocre kind of game. It's very, Dodge the attack? Okay. Damn, you can dodge acid. Wow. I feel like I do that too much. Alright, water. Water consumed. Gold regained. Rogained. Male powdered baldness. I don't know where to go from there. Just Rogaine is a thing, yeah, apparently. Okay, so Repel apparently just stops attacks or, like, blocks things. Too many returns. Leather. There's, like, zero way it's gonna be as good as this, so... Oh shit, that split it. Oh shit! What else was I even talking? What was I talking about right before that? I don't remember. Another club. This club is +2? Yeah, it's +2. Don't really need to worry about it. Oh my god. The Kaoru just warps. What? Splitter PS2? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thieves in Time was basically a bad fanfic. A lot of these, like, reboots and stuff are just kind of bad fanfics. Although I like Sly 3 a lot. Well, a lot of people say Sly 2 is better, which I guess it's because I got filtered at one part of Sly 2 because I forgot that you could jump inside of barrels to, like, control them, like in Sly 1, because it's the first time you have to do it in Sly 2. And I was like, oh, I forgot that was a mechanic. Oh, I saw you, son of a bitch. Don't you run. I should have cut him off in the other place. Nah. I mean, I don't run out of belly, so it's not really that risky. But, I don't think it's worth it. Oh, cool. Nice. Money. Oh, fuck. Oh! Good thing I have a million of these. Right back to the stairs, baby. Oh, yeah. I don't have any area clear stuff. However, I do have a thunder staff. Which will drastically help me kill all of these. Because I want those rewards, damn it. Wait, do I have wood arrows equipped? Yes, I do. I do have medical, okay. Slightly stressful, because I'm not exactly sure if I'll have enough resources to take care of all of this. But I should. Fuck. Another medical? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay, it looks like just goodie bags and this guy. And everyone else is going down. No, where the hell? Oh, okay, I guess. Alright, thanks, game. What the fuck? You put a pitfall in a monster house? So that I can't get everything. Also, I'm sitting on top of the safe. Alright, cool. Alright, game. What other PS2? I just like PS2. PS2 was such a good console. Like, oh my god. I could show off OG Ratchet & Clank. I feel like those are pretty well known, though, since they're still getting stuff. Even though the new ones I've heard they're way watered down. Like, they're not nearly as, like... They're more for, like, rated E rather than rated for teens. Remember when rated T had, like, a... Wait, was that like it? No. Is E10 Plus still a rating? I remember that used to not be a rating. Is that still a rating? I don't know. Ah, this fucker. Alright, unequip. Die. Yeah, God, PS2 was such a good console. It's such a strong console. Bread? I don't need bread. Literally do not need bread. Why do you just miss twice in a row, Torneko? Oh, that's a dead end. Cool. I already explored that and forgot that it was? Okay, cool. My memory is excellent. Well, that's a lot of money. Too bad money is like actually fucking worthless. Oh yeah, Dragon Quest 8. I can play Dragon Quest 8 now. That's the big one. Maybe I'll finally beat Dragon Quest 8. Maybe. Probably not. Maybe not. Do I not have antidotes? Have I gone this entire way without finding a single antidote? This stupid thing, a chimera, is chasing me. I'm going to die. Thank you. Oh my god. Elixir... Do I still have way too many returns? You know what? Scale... Yeah, those are both scale. Oh, I could play Digimon World Cyber Sleuth. Which that, I have no idea if it... Okay. Okay, alright. It'll probably be way too slow and everything, if I'm being honest. Like the... What? Is that how you're supposed to use that? Are you supposed to drop it instead of... What? Okay. Is that how you use repel scrolls? Huh. Too bad I sped through that and didn't see if it, like, actually did anything to avert its pathing. Blaze. You're probably one hit from dying already, but... So am I. Yo, mother... This game's dirty. This game is dirty as hell. Oh! What'd I just say? This game's dirty as hell. Good thing I have this! Hey, I probably should just teleport it away with return. But I want to see if anything actually dies with this. Oh. I got away with it. I got away with it. I got away with it all. Okay, so everything should be softened up a good amount in there. Oh, fuck, they're gonna... Alright. Equip. No? Nice. Just kiting. Does this count as kiting? I'm not exactly sure how the... does it have to be in, like, a real-time kind of thing for it to be kiting? I really... I'm not familiar with how the term is supposed to be used. Oh, there's a mine on... Oh my fucking god, everything's trapped, too. Oh my god, why do they have pitfalls in the monster rooms? Oh my god. Fine. didn't even change me to a different room, stupid. Oh my god. Fine. Plating. Oh, it didn't drop anything. Alright, whatever. I'll use torch. Medical, antidote, I definitely need... Oh wait, that's not an item. I get confused because I see the little thing on the ground, the gray thing, the gray circular thing. And I think it's, Oh, no identify, huh? Damn. That sucks. A belly? Do I not have that equipped? Why is that unequipped? Oh, because I put the one of those on. I think. Whatever, what was I gonna... Oh, good, perfect. That was exactly enough? Yes. What the hell was I even saying just now? What? Because torch doesn't locate items, right? Just floor layout? I don't know. Oh no. I ran right into it. Die, monster. Give me these loads of money. Alright, I can finally use an antidote. My strength is crazy good. Alright. I feel like I was talking about some PS2 games. I don't know what. I don't know what these things are called in the current translation. It's like something wizard, I think. Something lump. Lump wizards? I think they are lump wizards. Are lump mages the gray ones? Dragon +1. Yeah, I don't know why I still have that. Blaze, I definitely want that. Bikili. Might as well. I already used the other ones on it. Alright, I'll use the... Oh, what is it? This thing that I just dropped. Alright. What, PS2? PS2? Beautiful console. A lot of games. Never played the original Monster Hunter, and I'm not going to. Because fuck that. Oh, wait, they're on top of an item. Oh, that sucks. Okay, alright, alright. Cool. Okay. Yeah, what kind of action game makes you have to... what? Attack using the right analog stick. Man, I swear, when the analog stick first came out, like, a lot of people were like, oh man, how do we use this? This completely new axis. Huh. And logically, a lot of people went like, oh, we can finally fix camera problems. And other people went like, oh hey, we can make people attack using it. And some people went like, oh hey, I know we have a C stick, well, C buttons and everything in Mario now, but and later a C stick was like, hey, guess what? We don't want to use it for the camera at all, ever. Just because. Like, literally no reason. What, it took them until Odyssey for them to actually use, like, a stick for the camera? Wait, no. Did Sunshine use it, or did Sunshine use D-pad? Oh, fuck, I forget. Oh, why are you missing? Oh. I could play Sunshine, too. You could play... Actually, I might play Luigi's Mansion on Halloween. Just try to beat it in one sitting. So I remember when I went back to actually beat it for the first time. I did beat it in, like, only 2 sittings. Granted, those were probably decently long sittings. But it was pretty short. It's still a really, really short game. Plating, Dragon +4. Nah, don't need plating anymore. Because I think Metal Babel Shield? Liquid Metal Shield? Metal King Shield? I think Metal Babel should be liquid metal. Just go bonk. Over and over. All these traps. Why so much moldy bread, please? I don't want to... Oh, fuck. Nope. Goodbye. Yeah, why do they call them stone hulks instead of, like, just living statues in this? As the translation has gone on, like, some of the changes... Well, some of the... No, I know why the original names were so boring. Because the original names in Japanese are really fucking boring. It's like if you ever hear about original names of Pokemon versus their localized names, it's like, oh, what was Charizard's name in Japanese? It's like, oh, it's something like Blaze-Ragon, something shit like that. It's like, oh, okay, okay, sure. Eavesdrop. Do I need to eavesdrop? I have a lot of blazes. I mean, that's the stairs room, so I'll need to come back anyways. So many muddles, what the... Why are there so many muddles? Alright. I'll grab it. Fine. The game wants to give me that many. Oh, you... Okay. What else? Oh yeah, I was talking about Luigi's Mansion. That game is fun. Can you believe Luigi's Mansion was a launch title for the GameCube? Shit looks good. Like, gameplay is pretty solid. Like, to me, that's pretty surprising. Alright, stop de-leveling me. I probably should have used Blaze. Yeah, especially since that dropped one. Blaze. You know what? I drop. Eat it. Don't need it. I'll eat it. Oh, mud puppets, yeah. Mud mannequins. I really should test these staves. Staves? Well, what's the correct plural? Because I see games use, like, staves a lot. But I don't know if that's supposed to be, like, some alternate way to say it. Oh, big bread. I don't need bread. Oh, those wacky... And their wacky alternate spellings. Don't they know how English is supposed to be spelled? Jeez. Ugh. Oh, fuck. definitely looking for that. Okay. Oh, what's this one? Return? I'll try using Blaze on it, see if it does any more damage. Probably doesn't. No, if anything, it's probably immune, since it's liquid metal. Metal slimes are usually immune to magical effects. Are you fucking... I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. Just takes you straight to the next floor. Whether you like it or not. Alright, bread. Don't need strength. Need. Oh, menuing. Menuing. Gamer. Gamer. Oh. Speedrunning gamer. I actually really do like watching speedrunners do like really weird, like crazy good menuing. Is that weird? I think it's kind of fun. Just seeing them be like tick 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 tick, and it's like you know they're not even looking at it. It's just muscle memory because they've had to repeat it so many times. Why are you missing so much? It's literally a hand made out of mud sitting in the same place in the floor because it can't move. How are you missing? Torneko, you have eyesight problems, buddy? You good? Is this place just supposed to be way darker than it seems? Because it feels like you got some eyesight problems there, my guy. Oh, fuck. Okay, yep. Literal first step in this place. You know, pretty good sign. What the fuck? There are mimics now? It doesn't even give you anything. Mimics are supposed to give you items. Are you serious? That's the thing. In return for being a mimic and being able to have, like, insta-kill moves, they're supposed to give you... I mean, I don't know if they have insta-kill moves in this, obviously, which would feel really BS. But they might. They probably do, if anything. Yeah, fucking de-level me if you want. Alright, I didn't mean that much. Alright. I just had to say it, didn't I? More clubs. I've literally only found clubs as weapons. They want me to become the caveman. They want me to be the Ungo. Eavesdrop is for enemies, right? Maybe I'll use that. Yeah, I'll just use these. Nope, already seen every item that there is to see. Why'd those 3 enemies just get stuck in the hallway? Are they dumb? Oh, they somehow sensed me. I kind of call BS. Get juked, nerd. Okay, alright, never mind. You know what? Get roasted, nerd. Oh wow, that's a lot of experience. Wow, I should do that more. Huh. How many blazes do I have left? Yeah. Are you fucking me? They really don't want me getting past the 20-something floor anymore. Oh, God. Why do they just keep coming? Do I have silver arrows? No, I don't. Only steel. Only one more blaze. You know what? It's time to wave these. Oh, wait. I threw it instead. Fuck. Oh. Is that teleport effect? Or is it... Okay. Wait, okay, let me see on the map. There are 4 things away. No, it actually just, like, instantly makes them disappear. Wow, that's good. I think? No, I think they were teleports. Why is the simple shadow so tanky? I mean, I know it's on a late floor, but they don't take that many in, like, any game. Okay, good. Oh, and there's a liquid metal slime. Don't waste arrows. Oh, fuck. Oh no, it does teleport them. Shit. Oh. Got him. Stop de-leveling me. So many things. Sure. Oh wow, that's big. Alright, copper. Wait, this club doesn't have a weapon thing next to it. What? Okay. Cool. I guess. No. At least all the... stop de-leveling me. Stop de-leveling me. Why? Why can it just do that many times in a row? And you only get 1 level back. And you save my arrows for the liquid metal slime. Oh my god. Fuck you, dude. Oh no. Oh my god. Why is this game love throwing monster houses at you? Well, I guess throwing you inside monster houses. Blinding? Blinding. Why did that miss? Okay, what does numb do? Freezes monster is good enough for me. Oof. My god. Oh, that's a golem. I just said I didn't want to use it. Die already, please. Alright, I guess I'll just get out. Literally nothing but enemies left here. How lucky for me, oh my god, to have anything to handle this guy. He's either confused or muddled. And that did 22 damage to me. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, experience. Thank God. Fuck this game. Oh my god, rock bomb, stop. Oh, there's the metal slime. I see it. And it went over there now. Oh fuck, I'm getting cornered. Stop de-leveling me. Is that trying to run from me? Or is it just not aggroed properly? Oh, it is running from me. Okay, good. Is it blind or is it muddled? I don't think it's confused. Oh, sweet. Finally got back all those levels that got fucking drained from me. Honey, it's 5 PM. Time for your daily level draining. I'm out. I was wondering. Just club. Why does it just say club? I don't get it. Oh my god. Go away. Oh fuck. Finally made it to 21. God. Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you serious? Why? Why can it just confuse you like that? And it can do it from a distance, too. Oh my fucking god. What the hell? Finally, 22. I'm actually gonna get fucking killed here. Pray don't die. Thank god. Holy shit. 2 health. What the fuck is this? It's moving twice. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Silva Pithecus or something? Holy shit, this is brutal. I literally can't fight any of these. I don't have enough defense. I don't have, like, anything. What the hell? Yeah, that shield is absurd. I'm gonna be honest, that shield's just absurd. Yo, that's what that ring was? Oh. Alright. Oh, God. think that's it, right? Yeah. Alright. This game. How much money? Alright. Yeah, get me. What can I take from the vault? Outside. Steel. What? Why does it not sort? Is it the order that I put stuff in? No, it can't be. Is it reverse chron? No, it's not reverse chronological. Why? What's the order of this? I don't know. Whatever. I guess you are supposed to abuse the vault then, maybe. For RNG, just so you have a little bit of stability and you know what's going on. Maybe. Who knows? Whatever, Luigi's Mansion, like 30 minutes ago I was talking about Luigi. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Luigi's Mansion is really fun. Although, I don't know, for like a viewer experience, it'd probably be better to watch on emulator where it's upscaled, isn't it? Fuck. I'm already dead. I'm already dead. Oh, 1 HP. Okay, never mind. Wow. Alright. Actual bronze shield, good. This one? No, it's scale that protects against poison. No. Bronze is just a regular. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to play Luigi's Mansion on, like, kind of original stuff just for the novelty. But it's, you know, GameCube stuff is so easily emulated, and it looks so much better when it's emulated. So, Because it's not like I'm trying to go for, like, retro, oh, I play on original hardware for stuff. Because I'm not. I'm not doing it for this. I don't think I have for any quote-unquote retro games that I've played. Because honestly, why bother? If you don't have the money to care about that, then, like, don't. I feel like you can't care about that if you don't have the money for it. Because you literally can't afford to, like, care. Alright, lead. Maybe slow, maybe something. And that thing really just spawned behind me, didn't it? Yeah, because 1000 Year Door even has, like, ROM hacks and HD texture packs. 3. Kinda cute, thank you. No, what I mean is, what do you mean only kinda? Wow. You're supposed to say, I'm kawaii. Desune? Kawaii desu ka? Desune? Yeah, no. I'm kidding. Thank you, though. This is just meant to be a little cheapy thing. What a weed. Wow. What a dork. What a weeb. He's saying kawaii desune? What does that even mean? Kawaii. Isn't that a country? Why is he saying that?
Let's go. This guy's one of those weird Japanese obsessed people. Oh.
I think it's kind of weird that there are still people who like really write off people who are into anything Japanese. When Japanese stuff has been mainstream since like ninjas in the like 70s and 80s. And like even 80s anime was like decently mainstream and influential. Kawaii means cute, which is thank you. I mean, I just think that it's kind of weird that some people always like to write off anything Japanese as like quote-unquote weeb stuff, when, you know, a lot of more or less modern, more recent artists, like 1800s and forward, were heavily inspired by Katsushika Hokusai. Oh, fuck. So technically, if you really want to stretch about it, you don't hate weebs that much. I don't think anyone who watches VTuber, who willingly watches VTubers, are gonna hate weebs that much. And if anyone hangs out around me, apparently I have a special power where if people are just adjacent around me somehow, they gradually get turned into more and more of a weeb. I don't know why. It's happened with like quite a bit, quite a number of my friends and people I've hung out with. Even people I don't directly hang out with. Just people who are like in my friend group. Just like, yeah, I have a Makima body pillow now. Oh, Attack on Titan. Good luck with that. I hear the ending's weird. I haven't gotten into it myself because I dropped it once I got like to a certain point in the manga. Because I was like, oh, this is gonna go into, oh, humans are the real monsters, isn't it? So I just kind of dropped it there. Alright, plated and +2. Oh, you've read the ending? Okay. Yeah, I know that was very divisive. I don't really watch anime these days, I just read the manga. Because reading manga is so much faster for me. Like, anime is kind of slow when you have to, like, sit there. And you're forced to go at its pace. Meanwhile, manga, you just read the dialogue, and if you really want to see the action in the boxes, in the panels, you do. You're over it? Okay. Yeah, some people were, like, super, like, almost like they're offended by it. Wow. Huh. I don't think I had healing, did I? I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I haven't seen it because I didn't get to that point. But, wow, I heard there is so much drama. And there's still drama. God. Okay, got Bakilian Uncursed pretty early. It's pretty good. If you like action shonen-y kind of stuff, I highly recommend the manga Undead Unluck. Because it has a very, not super unique battle system, but it's pretty unique and interesting in how they do it. Oh, what? Leather +3 already? Oh, wow. Basically, the gist is that the people who have superpowers in this are called negators. Because they all nullify, like, a single concept. So the title Undead Unluck refers to the two main characters. Undead, who cannot die at all whatsoever. He's basically a super zombie. And Unluck, who can basically bring disasters onto people by touching them. Ending in general is bad. People hate it not because it wasn't the ending they wanted, it's just because it was pretty bad. Oh, okay. But was it one of those, like, it doesn't really resolve anything kind of endings? It's just like, oh, and then he ran off into the sunset, trying to, just doing whatever, while, like, everyone else is dead, and he killed them, or something like that. From the way people talk about it, I feel it's something like that. Oh yeah, what? I was shilling Undead Unluck. Because, I mean, most of the people I've talked to haven't heard of it, and haven't read it. But I did successfully shill it to one of my friends, like, once. And he was like, oh wow, this is actually really good. Especially with like, foreshadowing, and how it hints at all of this stuff. Because that series has a lot of foreshadowing. They drop a lot of, like, really big plot, like, revelations that, if you were being observant, you would have been like, wait, I wonder why this is like this. And then once they drop it, you're like, oh my god, that's why. Because otherwise, it would have just came out of nowhere. Which, it's not like 7 Deadly Sins foreshadowing, which is just like, oh look, this character has this thing in his eyes. But 7 Deadly Sins ended up really bad. Season 4 in general has too many plot holes. Yeah. Yeah, I hate that it's so rare that most anime don't really keep its momentum, you know? Like, in my opinion, that's what happened with My Hero Academia. Like, it had a promising start, and then it had a pretty good beginning, and then it's just kind of boring. It gets kind of just boring. It does a lot of just meandering. Oh wow, Pitfall already, huh? What other anime? I'll always shit talk Naruto, so I feel like I shouldn't even start on that. A lot of anime and series just get really, really bad. Really quickly. Like Shokugeki, oh my god. I memory hold Shokugeki all the time. Shokugeki no Soma was a really good cooking, like, shonen anime. But it jumped the shark really, really hard. Because it went from, like, some people having unconventional cooking techniques, or, like, basically having, like, super senses in some ways, to introducing a guy who literally has superpowers. In a cooking series, may I remind you. This is why memory holds Shokugeki, because it's so... What happened to it is an atrocity. There's no reason what happened to it should have happened. I don't have plating right now. Deadly Sins was also like that. Because it didn't jump the shark, it just became really fucking boring. Because it introduces characters that are less characters and more just like plot elements. It's like, oh no, someone's in trouble, better call Merlin because she's OP and can do literally anything. It's like, oh man, it's time for this character to finally get the spotlight. Oh no, either call Merlin in or bring the main character back from the dead out of nowhere so that he can take over this fight instead of the character who it's been building up to the entire time. And would make perfect sense and would also give them more, you know, like a resolution to their arc. Oh, why do they do it? Why do they do it? Is it because their editors tell them? Is it because, like, oh no, you can't, that character's not popular, you can't give him screen time. You gotta show off the main guy, he's cool, he's popular. Or are they just, like, dumb? Or is it, like, I want to know. I want to know. Because I feel so incomplete every time the story is ruined like that. I rant a lot. I rant about Japanese media a lot. Oh shit! What's that say? Ning! Ning, oh fuck. Ning is on side. God. I think the first thing is Nin. I think. Honestly, I don't know my kana. I don't know my kana. Oh, that one's hiragana, right? Yeah. Katakana N would be... Fuck, I forget. I'm not brushed up on my Nihon. I'm sorry. Sorry, is it not right? Is it really, really bad? I'm sorry. I'm gonna unequip that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know. I've forgotten all of my... Oh my god. I mean, I never really remembered that much in the first place. I never learned that much Japanese in the first place. But, okay, that has kanji in it. I refuse to learn kanji. Slash Hanzi. Slash... what do they call it in Korean? Hangul? Hangul? I know it's something close to Hanzi. Hangul? Okay. Yeah, no, fuck that. I'm not... I don't want to rant about the Chinese language again, the written Chinese language again. Well, the spoken language is pretty bad too. I'm not gonna bother learning fucking the equivalent of just hieroglyphics that have drifted like for thousands of years. Okay, I'm not going to. I refuse. I don't care how many people use it. I don't care. Like Latin alphabet's barbaric. If you're talking about the individual characters for its written language, I'm gonna say no. And I still refuse. Latin alphabet is... I think it's more English and French that are just fucked up. I don't think there's any problem with the Latin alphabet itself. I mean, I'm not a fucking expert in, like, linguistics. It's just, like, a dabble, like... It's... I just think languages are interesting. That's it. 1 year to learn 6K Chinese characters. Yeah, that's exactly why I say fuck that. Because there's no way I'm doing that. Okay, that one's freeze. That one's still freeze? They're both freeze? They're both freeze. Nice rant, yeah. Yeah, no, I just... No. Chinese characters, fuck no. Pretty high level for the floor you're at? Kind of. Level... I mean, level only really... It's good, but you can still get fucked up really, really easily. The new game Eastwood? That sounds familiar. That sounds very, very familiar. Cursed, yeah. I think it's still better. No, it's not better than what I had. I've heard of it. I don't think I've seen anything about it. And when I say I've heard of it about it, I mean I've literally only heard the name. That's it. Oh, retro. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen anything about it at all. Like, what's the gameplay like? It does even have gameplay as a VN. Eastward. Oh, okay. Okay, wait, let me... Yeah, no. It's worse, not upgraded. Yeah, just barely worse. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, nice cursed weapon. It's still better than what I have. Alright, let me check it out. Alright, eastward. Oh god, what is this? Oh, it looks good. Wow. Yeah, the pixel graphics look really good. Is that the Noid? No. Just some random... Okay. Oh, it looks neat. Looks good. Shanghai-based indie devs. Base. Is Shanghai? I don't know. I don't know about Shanghai. Upper? I really don't want to use on a shield. On this shield. Why do I dislike Asian languages like Chinese? I never said that. I specifically dislike the Chinese language, that's it. I have nothing against Japanese, or, well, I have some things against Japanese. I have some things against Japanese. I have nothing against Korean. I don't dislike all East Asian languages. Chinese, because, like... Actually, okay. For Korean, the written language actually has massive amounts of respect from me, because, like... What? They literally just made it up one day. One dude literally sat down and went like, yeah, Chinese characters are fucked. There's no way the general population is gonna learn that easily. So I'm just gonna make our own, like, fucking alphabet for this instead. For our language instead. And he did it. And it's like, wow. It's super easy to understand. The Emperor. Okay, the Emperor did it. Okay. Yeah. Because it's so easy. It's like, okay, this character, you see, this shape means that it starts with the duh sound. This circle means that it has like an O vowel sound, and the thing under it has like a whatever other consonant sound. And it's like, oh, that's super fucking easy. And what? I think they said they even made it so that the shapes of the characters are supposed to mirror the shape of your mouth and tongue as you say it. So that's why the vowels are all like O's. Like all circles. Because that's like how you open your mouth with the vowels. Made for peasants and used for peasants. Exactly. That's what language should be. Language is not something to be held and kept by like a certain class, you know? Because that doesn't make sense. It's language. The point of a language is to communicate with people, you know? Chinese language is a scholar language. Yeah. Yeah. Did I not? I didn't drop anything. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, I guess it is a scholar language, isn't it? Yeah, I don't... I don't really see why, and they're like... Don't like those arrow shooting enemies similar to Shiren. Yeah, they're annoying. They're kinda easy to kite though, like their AI isn't that advanced. Should I just use upper? Nah, I'll explore first. They're not too bad. I think the level draining enemies are some of the worst. I think the other stuff isn't too bad. Why are there these many fucking things in here? Am I gonna die here? Nope. Okay, good. Yeah, what languages? 2 bracelets, so draining enemies is easy. You can only equip 1 ring in this game. And that's it. Should I use the medical? Yeah. Oh, yeah, what? Languages. Japanese, I kinda disrespect the language because, like, they had some really dumbass, like, mindset behind it in the olden days where they're like, oh yeah, stuff is supposed to be unclear, and, like, what, you're not supposed to know exactly what someone means when they say. And in my mind, I'm like, why are you even speaking words then? Why don't you just, like, make body motions and just go like, eh? Like what? Like, that's the purpose of what language is. Like, I just don't understand that mindset, which is why I disrespect the Japanese language a decent amount. Just because I think that's such a stupid, like... what's the word for it? Not opinion, but like... mindset, whatever, to have? Philosophy to have for a language. I think that's a really, really stupid philosophy to have for a language. Because I just think that makes no sense whatsoever. Oh. Yeah, leather... can the leather corrode? Oh, it can't corrode. Oh, that is pretty good then. Huh. So many languages in the world is to create unique communities where people trust themselves only. Perfectly uncapitalistic. Alright, let me see what the shield is like. Yeah, leather plus 3 is still significantly better. I guess I'll use upper on it. I don't know. I just think languages should... People who, like, at least do that kind of work and stuff should try their best to make languages, like, I mean, obviously, it's kind of useless now, with how language just drifts and everything. It's smart, so they make languages so unclear they can get away with it. What do you mean, Kappa? It's true. The US paid them for, like, some really... Wait, no. They let them get away with, like, really, really stupid shit. Because they're like, oh yeah, we want to know what research you had. And the research was fucking useless. So people got away with, like, really horrible war crimes. Good evening, Raku. Hey, how are you, Mabase? Just having a good laugh at the expense of war crimes. And, Japan. You know, a standard night. A regular, you know, just bro talk. You know? Regular bro talk. Steel... Oh, I don't have silver arrows anymore. Did I enjoy Fusion? It was pretty fun. I almost stuck twice, which made me think a lot about Super. But it was pretty fun. I was surprised that it had a lot of story. I wasn't expecting that. I didn't know that. Oh, I do have silver. Okay. Filtered by the spider boss? Actually, that only took me like 3 or 4 tries. And then I realized I could just crawl into a ball in the corner until it, like, opened its mouth. So that wasn't too bad. I still can't uncurse. Torch. Watching me play Fusion was dope. I'm glad you think it was dope. I did it for 11 hours. Play more high skill ceiling games. I mean, I don't know, I played DMC and like... Oh, Ninja Gaiden. Ah. Fuck. Oh, Ninja Gaiden. I don't know, I hear those are kind of like infamously hard. Do I go for completion or get lost a lot? Okay, so I just played to beat it, like that's how much I got stuck. And then I just did a Zatsudan for like an hour or 2. And that was it. Because I was like, you know, I'm not playing the game. Yeah, so I technically lied. No, I didn't rage quit, I beat it. I beat it. Did the final boss was kind of weird. I don't know if I like the final boss. It definitely wasn't as big of a spectacle as the previous final bosses were. There's a true ending. There better not fucking be a true ending. Better not be one of those kinds of games. need to free the animals. Little do you know. No, that's part of the story. I think you have to do that. Yeah. SAX fight is pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't know, I'm mostly just not sure how I feel about it. Because the final bosses of everything else was, you know, like a big monster kind of fight. And I think those were pretty fun. But the SAX fight is kind of like... It's in a really, really big open area. Omega Metroid fight is a little weak, but it's pretty cool when SAX refuses with you. Yeah. Yeah, that part, I thought was super weak, actually. Because I was like, this is kind of just like a really, really boring version of the Super Metroid ending where the baby fuses with you. Like, I think that's what they were going for? And it didn't feel like it is pretty boring. Yeah. Oh no, not going there. It was a fun game though, it was cool. It was a callback but wasn't well executed. Yeah, no, not at all. Well, I have to fight him. Okay, thank God. I was like, wait, did I just die? Medical. Who plays Fusion for the story? I mean, it's kinda hard to ignore the story when they fucking literally shove it in your face the entire game. It's like most of the game. Like, a good... I mean, I guess if you're better at it than me, a good, like, quarter of the story is, like, reading through the text boxes they throw at you. Well, a quarter of the content. Surprised they got a coherent story? I'm more surprised they did it after all the games of, like, just not really having any real dialogue at all. It felt... like, I didn't dislike it, it's just weird. And I'm probably gonna fucking die here. What does this do? Oh, sweet. Although, it does really, really make me think of what Metroid Dread is going. That aspect gets more flacked in retrospect for leading the series onto other M. Yeah. When she was talking about Adam and everything, I was like, oh, right. That's the part that people talk about in other M. Right. Where it's like, no, you can't use so-and-so thing. Yeah, the story was... Should I risk equipping it? Because it might be trapped. I mean, cursed, too. But, you know, I'm a risk taker. Okay, no. It's still not better. It's still not even better. Where's the thing I had? Okay. Dragon, should I throw away dragon? On the off chance that I actually get to, I guess I'll keep it. Eavesdrop, medical. Nah. That thing's only good for, like, monster houses. Although, I do get in a lot of monster houses. Yeah. I'll throw this away. I'm feeling confident about beating this tonight? Hell no! Curse items and Shirens should lower your stat instead of preventing you from unequipping. Yeah, it doesn't feel super well thought out in this one, because you can just get a weapon that's better than what you already have. And it's like, oh no, you can't equip it. And it's like, wow, what a curse. What a curse. I can't unequip the weapon that's better than my weapon. Wow. Oh shit, are you serious? Alright. Okay, wait a minute. Oh fuck, he's alive now. I don't have any blaze herbs. I can't blaze it up on him. Alright. Yeah, I guess I kind of understand. Oh my fuck. Where's... Okay. I do have bang, right? I do. So many monster houses all the time. Every time. I'm so... Okay, thank God. Yeah, steal whatever. Steal whatever, you idiot. Oh wait, right, they can attack diagonally. Fuck. Can I move diagonally through? Oh my god, I can. Okay. I never even thought about trying that. Oh. I should be able to kill this in 2? Yes. Okay, good. Club, that's almost definitely not going to be better than what I have, unless it's like +7. Which I don't think things can even drop at that high of a tier. Oof. Oh, right, everything got softened up by the explosion spell. So I actually can just finish off the rest. Oh, sweet, and then everything else is just frozen. Oh, wow. Okay, everything's free now, because those cannot move. Easy Monster House, easy Monster House. You see, good thing I actually did have those 2 numb scrolls. Because I was like, oh no, this is only good for Monster Houses. And look. Look. My luck. My luck, the floor after is a Monster House. There, why did it stop moving? Yeah, I guess after Fusion and then the reception from other Rem, I guess I understand why it took them so long to make another Metro game. Because it's such a big difference that I guess they were confused on like how they should proceed. Blame it all on Nintendo. Ugh. They didn't want to fund it. I mean, yeah, I heard that Metroid was not a good selling series in Japan, like, at all. That's one of those things that's always been bigger in the West. Like, I hear Zelda was kind of the same way. I'm less sure about that, though. Although now, because Breath of the Wild is so big, now, like, apparently everyone, like, plays a bunch of Zelda. Fun fact, the 3DS game for Metroid asked for a Kickstarter. Oh. Huh. I didn't know that. Huh. Let's make a couple games that stray from the formula in the worst way possible and then assume interest in the series is gone, huh? I wish... Paper Mario.
Paper Mario.
You know what? I could just kill these one by one now. I could test out these. Oh, that's a teleport. Game isn't popular, they'll never release another Metro game. I mean, it seems... What do you think of Super Paper Mario? Okay, wait, first I'm gonna say, at least it seems like they're pitting a good focus in the marketing of Metroid Dread. So that's good. Super Paper Mario? I really liked the story. The gameplay I didn't really care for. But I think the story was really, really good. I'm kind of a sucker for, like, I guess not edgy tragedies. Okay, so when tragedies are like a subplot and like a background kind of thing. Animal Crossing babies. No, that's the last thing they need to do. Right, club. Alright, try that. Muddle. I mean, it would make them a ton of money. A lot. Literally a dating sim of like almost any one of their series. Almost any of their series would make them a ton of money. But they won't. Because they basically want to be like Disney and be family friendly. Yeah, they would make a lot of money. Torch? I think Torch is a lot better than Clairvoyant. Wow, my moldy bread. Wow. How come I can't get my moldy bread? Actually, that reminds me. I think it's funny that with all the complaints about Pokemon, the one thing in quality that stayed high quality in Pokemon games are the designs of the girls. I think that's really dumb and hilarious. What does that even do? It doesn't slow them. Like, they know their audience. Yeah, apparently the Pokemon games are just for the waifu audience now. Say what you say about a Sword and Shield, but Melanie is based. I forget their names. Is Melanie like the main rival girl that's like a punk girl? Oh, fuck. That's Marnie. Oh, is Melanie the Gyaru? The thick ice mouth? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty basic. Yeah, the one with like the coat and everything. Not well, yeah, the coat, but like the fluffy like thing around her neck, I think. Oh shit. I stopped at 6th gen. I'll always feel like shit about this, but I started getting Pokemon fatigue at 5th gen. So apparently I missed out on literally the best Pokemon games. Because at that point I started getting Pokemon fatigue. Gen 6 is the best. Nah. Gen 6 was It was aight. Started getting into it in 4th gen and skipped Gen 5. Yeah. Yeah, what is this? What does this do? mean, at least I played, what was it? Heart Gold. At least I played Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Wait, that didn't... I was wondering how come he didn't ever stop moving, huh? That's weird, he didn't prime himself. Your Black and White 2 is Heart Gold, Soul Silver level equality? Yeah, I have to play it eventually. But at the same time, I'm kinda... Like, if I play Black and White 2, like, I would have to play Black and White 1, because, or else it would nag at me on the inside, you know? But, like, the new 5th gen Pokemon, a lot of them have, like... Okay, I feel like this, I don't know if it... I don't know, I don't talk about Pokemon that much. But I feel like half of the Pokemon in 5th gen have like super good fucking designs, but those are mostly Pokemon you get later. Like, a lot of the Pokemon that you get in like the first half of the game look like shit. Pokemon is hard, no hate. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't know you were 12 years old. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll hold my tongue. 23 damage. Alright. Okay, alright. No. Oh, are you kidding? Goodbye. I'm dead. I could do nothing about that. I could literally do nothing about that. There's no counterplay, no preparation. Yep. RNG, good old RNG. Gen 7 apologist yourself, so you don't like to go too hard on anyone in particular. Gen 7 had... Okay, so wait. Current gen is Gen 8, right? Sword and Shield is Gen 8, right? Gen 7 is Sun and Moon? Sun and Moon had great fucking Pokemon designs. Like, holy shit, I think Golisopod? The samurai? The bug samurai thing? That design is so good. Like, the actual games, I didn't like too much. The story for base Sun and Moon, I think, were just okay. And the handholdy was pretty obnoxious. Stop playing after a Game Freak controversy. I think that was mostly after Sword and Shield. Mimikyu is straight up one of your favorite Pokemon. Mimikyu is a very strong design. Like, what? Oh, shield. Nice. Like what? Even the like, you know, the like Starly clone for that gen, even that bird has a pretty decent design. Like, most of them just have okay designs, but that one, it like turns into a toucan, and so it's like pretty good. I think it was pretty strong too, I forget. I think that Pokemon carried me through the grass trial. Mimikyu is a depressed Pikachu. Yeah, that's what makes him cute. Don't you know depression? If you're cute, it makes you cuter, because it makes people want to cheer you up. Ultra Beasts are kind of cool. Yeah, Ultra Beasts are kind of cool. Buff Mosquito, oh, fuck. Buzzswole. I love Buzzswole. I love when games do, like, bug designs and insect designs. Is there a way to avoid dying just now, like I did with the sleeping gas? There's a ring you can put on that makes any traps you step on not work. And I could have brought that into the dungeon with me, but No, I don't really like bringing stuff in so that it's more of a true roguelike kind of experience. I still store stuff in case if I ever want to break out of that. Yeah, it's technically my fault, but you know, you would have to have so much foresight on that. It's like, oh, I just never want to encounter any traps. Because you can only have one ring on at a time. You could either take that or take extra damage, like you're extra powerful, or you can take something like, you don't care about hunger, ever. Can you still only bring one item with you? Now I've upgraded the shop enough to where I can bring 3 every outing. So I could bring in a sword, shield, and a ring, and accessory. So I would be pretty, like, decked out and ready. Or, like, I could bring in a sword and an outside scroll, so I can always come back and then, so there's no risk of losing them. Bring 3 but can only equip 1 ring. Yeah, you can only equip 1 ring. Only 1 accessory slot in this game. Yeah, Ultra Beasts were cool. Ultra Beasts were cool. I like how the one they kind of throw at you at the beginning to introduce you to the concept is like this weird poisonous, like rock jellyfish thing. With like a star motif, so like it really tries to drill it into you that this is a very otherworldly thing. Unfair right there. Yeah, this is more or less meant to be unfair. The funny thing is that they looked at roguelike games and they were like, oh, we need to make this easier for the console and Japanese audience. Because it's too unforgiving for like a genre they're unfamiliar with. But it's still like this. So I'm not exactly sure how well that went. Good emotes. Yeah, Pokemon, I haven't kept up with Sword and Shield at all. But I do love the design of, the like centipede that's supposed to be like a Roman phalanx and stuff like that. Wait, is it Roman? Greek phalanx? I don't know. I like the little soldier centipedes. I think that's very cute. I think that's a really cool design. Fuck. Sword and Shield is okay. Yeah, I literally don't remember a single other Pokemon design from that game except for the sheep, because it's a sheep, and people edit Watame's face onto that Pokemon. Oh, the jellyfish that wait, is it jellyfish? It's a squid, right? I think it's a squid. Yeah, it's really jank, weird stuff. You have to turn your 3DS upside down to evolve it. Some really abstract stuff. I love the idea behind that, but I'm like, how the hell would anyone find that out on their own? Hulu is pretty good? Okay, Man, I really don't know the names of any of these. Oh, right, the starters. I fucking hate the fire starter in Sword and Shield. The sheep. Oh yeah, I know you're talking about the sheep. I was just like, wow, I really don't know any of their names. Because that sounded familiar. I was like, okay, yeah, that was the name of it. Wow, I really couldn't take it on yet? Oh wow, I was confident. I guess that was a really early floor. I wasn't paying attention at my house. Huh. Oh yeah, the dumb soccer rabbit
I fucking hate that Pokemon. It looks so stupid. It looks like... It's almost... It feels like someone told the character designer, hey, we need a Pokemon that, like, just really obviously panders to, like, just regular Japanese kids. It's like, oh wow, he plays... Oh wow, alright. Floor 1 death, boys, let's go. Yeah, the soccer rabbit. I don't think... Oh no, Barakat is the fire starter in that one, right? No, that's Sun and Moon. Fuck. What's the... What are the other 2 starters in Sword and Shield? I don't even remember. 7th and 8th gen, like, melt together a lot for me. No hate on Incineroar. I don't know anything about wrestling, and the only thing I've ever heard people defend about him is how he's supposed to be some wrestling archetype. So that means nothing to me. Another floor 1 death, nice. So I just call him Barakat, because to me that's all his design is. The grass starter, but the water one is the spry oh, right. The weirdly lanky spy frog that has, like, the sniper rifle. Right. The grass one isn't the monkey, right? The monkey, I think, was 7th gen? Was it 7th gen? Rillaboom? And... I think Rillaboom was the final evolution. Was that 8th? I don't know. Cinder in both their names. It's not even Nintendo, it's just Game Freak. Game Freak is lazy as fuck, dude. The best Pokemon games are the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. And those aren't even made by Game Freak. Spy Chameleon more accurate. Oh yeah, wait. When I get fucking homebrew working on my Wii U, I'm gonna show off Pokemon Rumble. That shit was good. And I forgot what they did in the later games that made me dislike those ones more. But the original Pokemon Rumble was good as fuck. The true best Pokemon is Pokemon Snap. I still need to play it. So I've watched, like, at least 2 or 3 people let's play it, like, back in the past. I think one was Lucagen, which it's always weird thinking that Lucagen is a VTuber now. It's always really, really weird thinking about that. I'm like, oh yeah, I watched her like a decade ago when she started playing the first Paper Mario, because I fucking love Paper Mario. It's like, oh, she's a booba horse girl lady. That's weird. And what, Chugga Conroy is still cranking out. Let's play. Still playing good old RPGs. Good old JRPGs. It's on like episode 90 or some shit of Xenoblade 2. Chugga Conroy. What else? Proton John is still streaming. I don't know if he puts out any videos anymore. Fuck that dude. What, Proton John or Chugga Conroy? Yeah, it really is impressive how many really old ones are around. He's cringy. Chugga Conroy, I agree he is cringy. But I respect him a lot because he puts like mad fucking effort into his Let's Plays and like compiling information for it. More stuff? Okay. Yeah, a lot of old school Let's Players, it's really weird to think about.
mean, I guess Let's Play channels were, like, the thing back in the day, you know? So I guess it's not that weird. Since it's like, there's bound to be some, since there are so many. But it's nice to know, like, wow, these people that are, like, fucking just recording, making gameplay videos, are just going like, hey, I'm gonna play this. 10 years ago, still cranking out stuff today. Let's Play as cringy kids raging in GTA. Oh well, I didn't know you watched Darkside Phil. You know, he still makes videos. DSP. DSP. DSP is unstoppable. A couple of my friends like to joke that DSP is like some weird eldritch, like, power. And that, he literally cannot, like, be banned or stopped at all. Like, he will be the last person to be banned or stopped. Because it's part of his existence. That no matter what he does, all this dumb stuff he does, like, he still somehow prevails. Sounds like a joke, but how else could you explain it? Exactly. Well, the first shield I get is the fucking dragon shield. Alright, cool. Oh, DSP. Oh, DSP. DS Jack and his PP. Life is a joke.
I thought my life was a tragedy, but now I know it's a comedy. Am I right? Any other gamers see the Joker movie?
I haven't. I've still never watched the Joker movie. Looks cool. It unironically looks like a pretty cool movie. Diawi specifically donated to get him to play Persona 3, then he quit after getting charmed during the last boss. Aw. Joker movie is actually depressing? Perfect! So it is like real life. Ah, perfect. Yeah, I think I did hear about the Persona 3 thing. Oh my god. Please. Just farm these. That reminds me, I still need to beat Persona 3. I never got it because I got like a save corrupt bug. And I was like, wow, that sucks. Oh. Oh my god. Here's a tip. Don't get charmed at the end. Here's a tip. Don't get charmed. Don't get charmed, so your teammate can't use Diarahan. Classic blunder. I don't think there are even accessories to like nullify status effects in that game, right? I don't think it's like I forget if other ones do, but I know Strange Journey did. There are? Oh, okay. Good. Because, wow. Actually, Strange Journey was actually hilarious. There's this one boss where its whole gimmick is doing a move that attacks everybody and applies rage on everyone, so that you start killing your whole team. But my main character, the questionnaire I took at the beginning, that decides like your stat spread, I was a strength build. So when he used that move, just the damage of the move killed everybody but me. So I started just beating the shit out of the boss, and then I won the fight. Strange Journey is fun. It's weird and it's jank and it's very different, but it's fun. And if you're a masochist, you should try it. You'll probably enjoy it. World of Strength. Actually, legit, like, strength is so incredibly good in Strange Journey. It's like not even a meme. Some people will tell you, like, oh, do a, oh wow, I don't have anything. Oh, do a luck build so that your stats are, like, pretty evenly spread. And especially so in Strange Journey Redux on the 3DS, because luck affects the success rate of your, like, passive, really broken bonus skills. Say fuck that, because the guns you get, since there's only strength, there's no dex. Because what, I think I think everything in that era, I think before 4 there wasn't really dex. Because in that game, all of your moves scale off strength. Like, the things that scale off magic are you using, like, the consumable magic items, right? Just take my money, I don't have any fucking money. And at the end game, you get guns that will, like, straight up let you cast Megadolion, except it scales with strength. And then you get guns that will hit one enemy up to 3 times. With, like, oh well, okay, sure. Up to 3 times with severe almighty damage. So it's like, oh cool, I can just walk into the boss and just completely murder it with damage that cannot be blocked because I'm a strength build. It got so bad that to level grind to 99 for the final boss of Redux, because the final boss of the new version is, like, really obtuse. There's a lot of weird stuff. To grind everyone to level 99, the less people you have in your party, the more experience you get, right? So I threw just the main character out there, and I just equipped a gun that let me cast the strength scaling Megadolion. And I'm just like, alright, just time to grind. And I one-shot, like, every encounter. Although I did have to wear a ring that nullified sleep, or else I would get hit with sleep and then a spell that insta-kills everyone who's asleep. So I did have to do that. Why are you already here? Oh, right. I'm already at the 11th floor. I don't think this run is gonna go well unless I just make a beeline for the next floor, because that's what I did for, like, the past 3 floors. TLDR, the Strange Journey was fun. It's an experience. You can give armor to a Jack Frost who's lost his entire family and swears revenge, and then he gives you a really fucking broken gun. Because it gives you... It lets you cover, electric, ice, and wind. Whoa, metal babble sword, really? What the fuck, that's good. That's really, really good. Looking forward to SMT5. Are you? Of course I am. SMT5. I'm still... I haven't really started it yet, but I still want to, beat 4 Apocalypse before 5 comes out. I know it's not connected, but it's only because I know that one of the gameplay systems that they're using in 5 comes from 4 Apocalypse. I think it's called Affinity System, where some demons are better at certain, like, elemental spells and stuff like that. Which is nice, because it lets demons be more than just stat sticks and, like, whatever innate resistances and things they have. Which was a big problem in like, 4, because fusing was so easy and you could carry over so many skills anyways, that it didn't really matter, like, what demon you used. Because you could get them all to have the same stats and all the same spells. So adding that lets them be like, okay, so this is definitely a healer, you know? Oh, fuck this guy. Whatever. And SMT5 is gonna have that. Yeah, SMT5, I like how they're introducing a lot more new things. I kind of... I'm not sure how I feel about the Angel redesign. Because I like that... I like that they look like mechanical, or like doll-like, to show that they're more like artificial, because that's that tends to be how like Law versus Chaos goes in SMT. However, I don't like how much more generic they look, which I know is the point, because it looks like the story is actually gonna revolve more around there being a, like the battle between heaven and hell, since they made just actual generic demons. But just... I don't like the generic just things with halos and robes and wings. Although I guess the demons are even worse. They're literally just like, you know, pitchfork, bat wings. Angel was a strong design, yeah. It's sad. What the f... Okay, cool. Oh, elixir. Oh, I can use that. Of course. Bronze? No. Don't want it. Okay. Yeah. Pretty sad. Although, what, now Hydra is an actual demon? Which, that's cool, because I don't remember it being in any games before. Any demons I'm hoping to see? I would have said some of the bosses that they had in, Strange Journey Redux, but they've already shown off, like, 3 of them, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna have, like, Strange Journey Odin and stuff like that. Which hopefully they use Strange Journey Odin. The old Odin design is kind of boring, because it's just a dude with an eye patch and robe. Well, cape, and that's it. Although, I guess the new Zeus design is kind of weird. But gameplay-wise, he's, like, fucking cool. Kiranos and the Scythe skill are, like, actually broken. I didn't get to fuse them and use them in Strange Journey. But it looks actually broken. Oh my... I'm just gonna quit this run. I do not have enough levels for any of this shit. Okay, so Dragon, I already had... Oh yeah, this definitely. Yeah, that's it. Ooh. Let me think. If you mean any unconfirmed stuff, like stuff that hasn't been in the series ever, because 4 did introduce a lot of weird stuff, like, what was it called? Chemtrail? Chemtrail. Actually, no, the cast is a lot smaller than, like, previous ones. The demon roster. So, actually, okay. I forget if they've confirmed it yet, but my number one favorite, well, number one demon that I hope that they kept in is Dai Sojo. Dai Sojo is so good gameplay-wise, and I really like skeleton designs. So I really hope Dai Sojo is. No, he isn't. He isn't. I just remembered. Yeah, he did get a show-off thing. I think he was the first demon that they showed that used holy element stuff. Oh my fucking god, you gotta be kidding. I'm actually dead here. Because I can't fight this. Oh, unless they miss a lot. Okay, cool. I guess outside of that, Hellbiker? I like Hellbiker kind of a meme reason, because I love how he's just barely not, Ghost Rider. Like, you can tell they're really trying to be Ghost Rider, but it's like, oh, technically not. It's just a generic flaming skeleton on a motorcycle. It's totally not. Absolutely. Fuck, I just said his name, I already forgot it. Totally not that. How did I forget it? I just said it. Oh well. Yeah, just the idea of, oh, this is a flaming skeleton on a motorcycle is very appealing. Because of how simple it is. And it's just perfection, honestly. I'm not gonna mince words. It's peak character design. Peak character design is taking a skeleton and then just pitting cool stuff on it and pitting the skeleton on cool stuff. That's it. Like, tell me a skeleton in power armor wouldn't be one of the coolest things. It kind of helps that the skeletons are usually really fucking strong in SMT. Like, that helps a lot. Because usually they're used in as bosses in one of the games, so they kind of want to keep them strong. Oh yeah, I guess I don't think they've been confirmed, but I hope the riders are in. The 4 riders of the apocalypse. White Rider usually carries my ass like early to mid-game. Matador. Red Capote. Capote. Use buffs.
Idiot. Bring people who know the wind. So he doesn't Magaru your ass.
Oh wait, no, it's not Mazan. Garu is Persona except for... in Strange Journey, I think? Weirdly enough, I think Garu is in Strange Journey instead of Zan. I don't really get why they made a difference between Garu and Zan. Because they... effectively, they're used for the same stuff. I guess it might just be a legacy thing that they decided to just be like, oh, I guess this is how we'll differentiate like the sub-series now. Maybe. I feel like I should play Nocturne. I don't know, I always do this with games somehow. Well, just most stuff. I like don't jump in. I don't play like the most popular thing that everyone's played. And instead I jump in at like some random ass point. And I go like, oh wow, this series is really cool. It's like, oh wow, you like this game, right? And it's like, oh no, I haven't played it yet. It's like, how have you not played that? It's literally the most popular title. I haven't played Nocturne, exactly. No, I haven't played Nocturne. The first game that I played of mainline SMT was 4. And 4 is, honestly, kind of a baby game if you can get out of Naraku. Naraku and then Medusa are like the only hard parts of the game. Like once you actually get to Tokyo, it's pretty easy. Because the game just gives you too many tools. You can do too many things. Yeah. Pretty cool game. Yeah, it is fun. Every time I'm thinking like, oh, I should play it and I should try guns because I went for a magic build. Because I was like, oh yeah, I want to be able to like hit the weaknesses for press turns and not have to rely on like having demons to be able to do it for me instead. But then I remember fucking around and just running all around Tokyo. And I'm like, yeah, no. I'm not doing that again. I'm not gonna play this game where it wants me to just fuck around and run around in Tokyo, and I'm like, I have no idea where that place is. Even if I knew where it was. There's a bunch of random rubble blocking the way. So it's like, Which I know there are maps and stuff out there that people have made, but... Ever played DDS? No. I haven't played that. I haven't played, any of the PS2 ones so far. I got into SMT as a whole with P3, and then I've played most of the 3DS ones. Except for the remaster of the first Devil Summoner, which I hear that's still kind of jank and dated. Regular Brim. Yeah, I haven't played any of the PS2 ones yet. Well, no, I just contradicted myself. I got into it with Persona 3. Okay, let me try to think of all the ones I played. Played SMT4, going to start on Apocalypse. Played Strange Journey Redux. Played 4 Golden, played Base 5, have not gone through R yet, which I probably should. People say that's good. And it fixes a lot of the characters. And like the second half of the plot. Devil Survivor? Is that what's called? I always forget, because there's like Demon Summoner and Devil Survivor? Something? Devil Survivor, the DS one. Devil Survivor Overclocked. I played and beat like 3 times because it was that fucking good. Yes, Devil Survivor, yes. That was really, really good. I love Devil Survivor. I tried Devil Survivor 2 I didn't care much for how it starts off, so I kind of just dropped it. Devil Survivor is top tier, yes. It's peak. Upper, but I do have plating. I don't really want to upper that. Drop that, and that's actually useless. I don't need gold. Yeah, I can't believe how... it really surprised me when I tried my best to, like... get the same, like, recruit the same party members on, like, every playthrough, but then one time, I ended up somehow being unable, and, like, I forgot to save this one guy to, like, do all the things where I would be able to save him, and I was like, oh my god, what? I didn't get him this run? And that was the moment that really clicked. I was like, oh my god, this game is really good. It's different every time. It helps that all the endings are also really good and really different. Like, that was the first time I played a game where, well, an SMT, where the law ending actually felt really good and justified. Although the chaos ending, the non-kill your friends chaos ending does feel more like a true ending. Because I think in that one, like, all of your friends do come at the end to, like, help back you up. Devil Survivor is so good. Although having to only cracking one skill at a time in battle was kind of annoying. Like, how they did skill acquisition in that game was really weird. Like, it wasn't a problem for me, because I just grinded. Yeah, I'm a JRPG grinder. I mean, a player. I like to grind. So it was, like, really... didn't affect me too much. But, like, it was still really weird how they implemented that. I'm about to die. Like grinding, I gotta check out Digital Devil Saga. Yeah, I hear Demi-Fiend in that is near impossible if you're, like, not actually straight up max level and have, like, everything. Demi-Fiend. I love... my favorite part about the Demi-Fiend super boss in a Digital Devil Saga is that it's not even a boss theme from Nocturne, it's just the normal battle theme. Mantras are really fun to grind? Okay. Yeah, I know almost nothing about DDS, except it's like regular people. Well, not regular people. It's like people transforming. And, of course, the Demi-Fiend boss fight. Just a regular encounter to Demi-Fiend. My favorite... no. Another one of my favorite things about it is that, if you hit, like, certain one of his demons, like his pixie, he stops playing around and just one-shots your team. I always think that kind of stuff is funny. And I also think it's cool how, he's using, like, a Magatama that I think nullifies everything but Almighty, or something like that. But in that game, since it has Earth element, and Earth wasn't in Nocturne, because it's not in mainline, he doesn't resist that either. Pixie is your one true bro? Yeah. Yeah, the Uber Pixie is broken as fuck. Why does it do that much damage to me?
How's it still doing that much damage? Was I really that low level? Those things are not supposed to do 9 damage to you. Whatever. I guess one thing I hope for in SMT5 is... Oh my... Are you serious? Yeah, curse, whatever. Yeah, wow, curse. Wow, I got equipment that is very slightly worse than normal. And on the literally the first thing I see on the first floor. Wow, what a curse. Wow, game. Wow, how unfortunate I am. Wow, oh, I'm crying right now. Oh, you can't see. My heart is crying. Oh my, how could you do this to me? Yeah, I hope in SMT5 they do let you like make starting demons viable through like fusion and everything. Because I like it that way because, you know, that takes endgame grinding kind of stuff anyways. Bringing demons like that up to that level. So I'd be kind of annoyed if they took that out. Because I like using Jack Frost, I like using Alice. Which weirdly enough, in Strange Journey, Alice was like only level 40 something, when usually in other games she's like level 60 plus. Which is extra strange because you unlock her in a level 60 area. So I really don't know why they made her that low level. Wow, they're actually giving me equipment this run. What is this? Okay, my one request. My one request in SMT5. This is the real one this time, okay? Enough Jacks, not counting King Frost, okay? Because he doesn't have Jack in the name. And because he's just a lot bigger than the other Frost. I hope there's enough Jacks to make a full Jack team, which there should be. There usually are. It'd be very strange if there weren't. Because that would mean that they don't have Pyro Jack, that they don't have Black Frost, they don't have either... Oh, what's like the superhero Jack called again? That means they don't have him and they don't have Demoni Ho. Can you bring back some of the more obscure ones? Yes. It looks like they kind of are, because they're bringing back some demons that are only like in a single spin-off. The ones that's just like 6 different colored Jacks as a team. Yeah. Yeah, the Jack Sentai Squad. I guess... I forget if this has been announced, but I guess I hope that they have Eurolonger in... I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, it's weird. I think it's like native Australian stuff? The rainbow snake. Because I remember using that a lot in Devil Survivor? Yeah. Why is the game giving me so much equipment now? Huh. Who knows? Are you serious? What? Oh, I guess I am fighting him only on the 4th floor, huh?
Yeah, that's not smart. I don't know why I did that. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, I do kind of hope they fully lean into it and just make like a million different jacks. Because honestly, one of my favorite parts of, Final Fantasy 13-2 was that they had a ton of different colored chocobos that each fulfilled, like, different roles, like, different classes in the team. So you could justify having every single one of the monsters you can switch out be a chocobo. And what, 2 of the chocobos were even, like, the best for their class? I think Silver was the best tank, and then Red Chocobo was the best commando, so physical DPS. Which I love it when they make joke stuff like that, like super powerful. I don't know why. I love it when you can just have a dumb little basic thing, and it's one of the strongest things in the game. Like in what? Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2 had this one thing where certain monsters, if you fuse them together enough, they would become like a stronger form that looks the same. So if you fuse 2 slimes together, you'd get Slime X. And if you fuse 2 Slime X's together, you'd get a Slime XY. And then the Slime XY could learn the strongest spell in the game. I think it could learn Magic Burst and Big Bang. And basically it became a very strong self-sufficient spellcaster. Well, not... Oh, are you serious? How did that miss and drop water? Not self-sufficient, but I think regular slimes, in their default thing, they get self-regen, like, every turn. So I just like when the dumb, silly joke things are strong. Because I think it's funny. I think it's funny to kill God with, like, a dumb little slime on my team. And then, like, not even as, like, dead weight. Like, as a serious participant. And one of the strongest people on the team. No, I guess regular slimes are kind of like Magikarp in a lot of the games. Because regular slimes will learn, like, Scorch, which in mainline Dragon Quest is the strongest area fire move you can learn, and it's free. Like, it doesn't cost any mana. And slimes can learn that, I think, usually if they hit level 99. So it takes a lot of grinding, but they get, like, insane moves. I really need to go back and try to 100%. Probably not 100%. Probably just replay Final Fantasy 13-2. I really like that game. It's a really fun game too. Alright, equip things. Oh wow, curse, wow. Oh, please don't. This is totally worse than having no shield at all. Wow, please don't. No. I really want to go back and play 13-2 now. You actually like 13? I didn't care much for base 13. Like, I got to Grand Pulse and then stopped playing. Because I was like, this battle system just plays itself for the most part. Like, most of the strategy in it is, like, pitting together the right teams before the actual fight starts. And I was like, I thought that was kind of boring. So I got to Grand Pulse, and then I'm like, oh no. Yeah, like, the area's opened up, but the gameplay hasn't changed. The battle system's what you liked? Oh, man. Like, okay, here's the thing. I don't know why, because I really like the battle system in 13.2, which is almost the same, except you just have one non-human party member, and instead it's a monster, and like that's it. Setting up paradigms and using them was really fun too? Oh. It was annoying to me because I was like, I kind of figured, the way I thought about it was, oh, I didn't know I needed these types of paradigms for this boss fight, because you can only register like 6 or something, right? So I was like, oh, I didn't know. So, I guess if I don't know the right ones when I go into a boss fight, I'm kind of just screwed. But I forget if 13.2 changed that any. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought that wasn't like really fun. It felt more like trial and error to me, which I don't think is good game design in most games. At least not fun design in most games. There's some kind of limit, but I remember thinking you had enough freedom that you could build a suitable party for any encounter while getting creative. Oh, okay.
Uptime, wow. 3 hours.
Actually, what? Let me shill the extension. Which is it? BTTV? I think BTTV gives you a little uptime counter below the player by default if you install that. Finally uncurse this. Actually, identify. I want to identify this more. Adornment. Is it BTTV? I know it's some extension, because I know it's not default. It's some extension? I think it must be BTTV, because it's not, it can't be FrankerFaceC, because I'm pretty sure FrankerFaceC only adds emotes. If that was default, they might have added it? I don't think it is. Oh, Copper +1. Alright. Where's Club? Need my own emotes? Oh, I have... I mean, I've enabled some, BTTV and FrankerFaceZ emotes. Yeah, if you have those, it also lets you see other emotes that the streamer has enabled and, like, opted into. Like, that's how people had animated emotes before it was official a partner kind of thing. Where are the Raku? Okay, fine. I'll make a Raku Ogay emote and then pit it and then register it on I don't know. I think probably FrankerFaceC and then just do it. Yeah, fine. I'll get to work on it. I swear it'll only take me like 8 months. Okay. 8 months max. Alright. Actually, legit, what animated emotes would I even make? Is that the only bread I have? Fuck. I have the rest. Oh wow, I have but it hit a big fucking wall. last while. Because I keep on going like, you know what, I really need to work on... Okay, I guess I'm going to the next floor. I was like, I really need to work on rigging, since I have the fucking new model done. But then I'm like, wow. It's like that fucking meme where it's like, oh, let me go fight blah blah blah. It's like, damn, he got hands. So basically, long story short, I've done like basically no reps whatsoever for the past month or so. Time is hard. Yeah, sucks. I was actually about to get into drawing like 2 days ago, back into drawing reps, because I'm like, I really want to practice like landscape and settings and stuff a lot, because I just like, I like how cityscapes and things look. But then I was like, you know what, I still have a lot of other stuff to set up. I basically switch between like too many things. I'm like, oh yeah, I should do this, and it's like, oh wait, no, I could do this too though. It's like, oh wait, no, I could do, oh wait, no. I have this too. Like, that's literally what I've been doing the past 2 days. I was like, oh right, I could try to set up a homebrew on my Wii U. It's like, oh wait, I found one of my old PS2 controllers. It's like, oh wait, I found the one that actually works now. It's like, oh shit, I can play PS2 games, which is perfect, because my RCA adapter just came in. I'm like, oh wait, I wanna get my Wii U set up with Homebrew, so I have like games to play and stream it on it. I'm like, oh wait a minute, I also have fucking Monster Hunter 3U. And it's like, oh wait, I need to fix the internet on my Wii U so I can update Monster Hunter 3U. So that I can actually have it on the gamepad so I can read the goddamn text on it. Yeah. That's basically how my train of thought goes whenever I think about working on something specific. I always go like, oh wait a minute, I have this too. And then it'll be like 3 hours later, and then I'll be like, wait, have I eaten tonight yet? And then the answer to that would be a big fat no. And I'm like, wow, it's 9. Understandable, I was probably spraying myself thin too much too. Yeah, I really... Okay, the worst part is that I literally have an alarm set for myself, like every other day, that just says, work on something. And then I just kind of look at it and I just go like, no. Or I look at it and I'm go like, oh yeah, I should work on something, and I just end up not. Okay, is there any... Do I need that many eye drops? Copper. Fine. Yeah. You know, not enough hours in the day. If I was able to, like, you know, warp time, where I move like 10 times faster, well, time moves at like 1/10 speed, maybe I'd be able to get all the shit I want done. Daily schedule on Google Calendar that updates every hour or so. Haven't followed it in months and it still goes regularly. Yeah. Yeah, this little alarm that I've set up, I've had, I think, for about 3 months now. And I still just, like, ignore it. Because the worst part, God, I'm just thinking about it all, because I'm like, oh yeah, was it last night? Yes, it was last night. I was like, oh yeah, I actually, I actually got bothered to break my Wii U out.
So like, let me see all the games it can play. So I looked up like Wii U games, like all the stuff it can run off like Virtual Console, like Wii games, GameCube games, the DS games, GBA games. And I was like, oh yeah, shit, Mega Man Battle Network. And I was like, oh my god, Mega Man Star Force. And I started looking up a bunch of videos of like Mega Man Star Force. I'm like, oh shit, I miss Mega Man Star Force. And then I looked it up and I'm like, oh wow, there's a ROM hack of the first game that like pits all the stuff from all 3 games into like one version. Wow. And then I'm like, and then I ended the night and then I was like, literally the only thing in my mind was, man, I miss Mega Man Star Force. And that was it. I was just like, man, I really miss, like, it lasted into today too. Like literally right before I started the stream, I was listening to the battle theme of the 3rd Mega Man Star Force game. And I was like, man, I miss Mega Man Star Force. Because everyone talks about Battle Network. Everyone plays and streams Battle Network. Like, people know about, like, One Step from Eden and stuff. But, like, nobody talks about Mega Man Star Force. That game was sweet. Do I want to upgrade bronze? I mean, might as well. Long story short, I'm bad at paying attention to what I'm supposed to do, and also play Mega Man Star Force. Do both. It's for your own good. Mega Man sub-series fans are the most depressed gamers in existence. Yeah, it's true. It's like not even a meme, it's like actually true. I think in terms of like hollowing, I think the closest people are Silent Hill fans. Because it feels like every year, people drum up some rumor of like, oh my god, guys, did you hear? They're doing something, they're bringing Silent Hill back, guys, this time I swear it's for real. It's like, here's all this evidence, and it sounds like a fucking crazy hobo screaming on the side of the road, going like, no, trust me, man, alright? And it happens so often. It feels like they're actually going insane. Oh, that fucker's trying to run away with my money, isn't he? Yeah, God. Imagine if they did make a new Battle Network or Star Force. They didn't even bring over the final Battle Network game where it's like a kind of remake for the first one on DS. And included like a little bit of Star Force stuff. They didn't even bring it over because of how badly Star Force 3 did. It makes me think of, what? Dragon Quest. Because, wow, guess what? Fucking Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2 didn't do that well. Because why? Because it was a game that barely got any fucking advertisement, and it released late as hell into the DS's lifespan. Wow. I wonder why it sold badly. And they're like, wow, let's just not bring over any Dragon Quest games for half a decade. Including every non-mainline 3DS Dragon Quest game. Which means none of the Dragon Quest Monster games on 3DS. No Rocket Slime. Well, Slime's Mori Mori 3. Only 7 and 8. Only the remakes of 7 and 8. And that's because Nintendo wanted it. It wasn't even because of them. I think? I'm pretty sure that's why. And then what? Once Bravely Default came out, then Square Enix was like, oh, I guess there is an audience for classic JRPGs in the West. Wow. Huh. Wow.
we thought everyone wanted stuff like the.
I'm gonna say it. I fucking hate mainline Final Fantasy now. They're so obsessed with changing shit that the series has zero fucking identity anymore. Like, the series just straight up does not have an identity anymore. Outside of, oh, Chocobos, Moogles, and Marlboros. Did it ever? I'd argue at least the first 6 did. I mean, I'm acting this passionate over it. I've never beaten a mainline Final Fantasy game. I haven't beaten a single mainline Final Fantasy game. Much more of a Dragon Quest person. Yep, that's it. Wow, okay. Yeah, I get what you mean, because they've always tried to, like, do weird stuff and keep changing up the games, like, drastically every game, even back then. Reoccurring elements in a very different settings is a very Final Fantasy thing. Yeah, I guess, like, oh, the crystals kind of stuff. You know, 4 Heroes of Light, the crystals. Although no, I guess 4 Heroes of Light is mostly 1. It's very, very old school. Also, what do I really... My defense is that low? Oh, it is. I was about to say, I'm taking so much damage. You know what, I'll just say it. I'll just be truthful. I'm salty that Japanese companies thought that JRPGs were just unviable, just nonsense to localize for like a good amount of time. It's like, oh, no one wants old school JRPGs, that's outdated. They're outdated, then call me an old man, call me a fucking boomer. Alright? Dragon Quest is my shit. I really want to get to a hallway. Yeah, and then Bravely Default and Dragon Quest XI came out and like wildly blew their expectations away for overseas sales. And then they're like, wow, maybe people do want classic JRPGs in the West. I really don't like the Japanese companies that try to pander too hard to the West. Like Capcom. Capcom still kind of does it. But Capcom especially back in like late thousands, early teens. Like it was really fucking obnoxious. It's like, oh hey Westerners, here's your action zombie game with guns. It's like, wow. Cool. Give us the weird, jank, like, crazy Japanese stuff, please. I have a lot of blinding. Yeah. Saying rough patch is a little generous, I think. Oh, right, blinding. Right, fuck. I forgot how blinding worked. Yeah, saying rough patch is a little bit of an understatement, in my opinion. Yeah. Especially when they're like, yeah, let's abandon most of our old school properties. Yeah, the thing that really gets me is that they're not entirely out of that mindset yet.
Like, you can still see them, like, wanting to do that kind of, pull the same kind of shit nowadays. Dragon's Dogma is arguably thanks to that Western pandering, and everyone loves that. I mean, I guess? I feel like the time that it released, the only big, like, big games that had settings like that was maybe Dragon Age? Where it's like Western type fantasy setting. Cause wait, when did Dragon's Dogma originally release? It was like 2013 or something, right? 2010? Yeah, it was a PS3 game, right. It was PS3 originally, right, yeah. Oh, 2012. Wow, that's a late fucking PS3 game. No wonder I always want to think like, no, there's no way it's a PS3 game. Wow, that's a fucking late PS3 game. What the hell? Yeah, I feel like in that era, like, I don't think the Western, like, medieval kind of fantasy setting was super big. Even since then, I think the only big game like that since then was maybe Shadows of Mordor? Maybe? I don't know. I think? Oh, just being a Japanese take on Western RPG. Oh, I know what you mean. By, like, open world action kind of... Oh, okay. Yeah. I get what you mean. I guess? I don't know. I don't really see that as, like, pandering, though. I guess. Huh. I don't know. Oh no, I guess. Oh, you motherfucker. Good old mystery dungeon. Good old mystery dungeon. I don't know, because I feel so weird because I like just regular JRPGs a lot, and I like don't care at all for Western RPGs. Because I guess I don't like the feeling of like, oh, you can do whatever. Because a lot of the time I just get lost, or like get distracted, like going off wherever, and I'm like, what do I do now? What was I supposed to do? Because I'm the type of person who tries to do all the side quests that I can before moving on to, like, the main story. So if it's something that open, I'm just gonna get fucking lost. And lose track of what I was supposed to be doing. Which although admittedly I did do that a lot in Dragon's Dogma also. CRPG? What's CRPG? The first thing that comes to mind when you say CRPG is Eurojank stuff, which I think that's still Western RPG. Oh, stuff like that. I don't think I've ever actually tried them. If Diablo counts, which I don't think it does, I really don't like Diablo. But I don't think that's the same kind of thing. Give me your arrows. Yeah, and I've never tried the original Fallouts. I've actually never tried any Fallout game, period. Diablo's hack and slash. Oh, okay.
The freedom you're talking about in Western RPGs, enter a town and talk to everyone just to figure out some shit you want to do. Ah. Serious? 2 hits, alright. Diablo's hacking. That counts as hack and slash? Huh. Really? Huh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played any computer RPGs like that. I grew up too much on JRPGs. I've been conditioned. I've been conditioned to love the stats. And love, like,
Oh, new ability. Let me see what it does. Got a new whatever. My whatever got to like level 7. Oh boy.
although I do like unconventional RPGs. Although I guess those are mostly in battle system. I guess in all other aspects they are just straight up RPGs. I'm thinking stuff like Battle Network. Yeah, I guess that's mostly just the battle system, and otherwise they are JRPGs. Surprised I've never played any Fallout. Well, would you be more surprised if I've only played Skyrim for like 10 minutes on the PS3 and then stopped playing, like never touched it ever again? Is that more surprising? I feel like that's less surprising because I've at least touched Skyrim. That was your first Skyrim experience? It was funny because what? It was like fucking... I think it was on sale for like 10 bucks or something. I'm like, okay, sure, I guess I hear everyone talking about Skyrim. Let me try it, sure. And now it's like 10 years later and they're still releasing Skyrim. You hated Skyrim until you developed Stockholm Syndrome? Was it really that bad? Couldn't have been that bad, right? Yeah, I think... Actually, I think I realized Skyrim wasn't the game for me when I first exited the cave, and then I got lost as fuck, and I'm like, what? And then I'm just like, I guess I'll go to the waypoint saying I'll go to this town. And I just went to the town, and I'm like, okay, sure. But you asleep and you didn't like how it moved even more away from the RPG roots than Oblivion. I know, I hear people saying that... I think Daggerfall is the peak? I think? Because Daggerfall lets you do like all the really crazy kind of shit though. That was in 2011 though, you've since 100%ed multiple times. Oh god. Daggerfall or Morrowind? Oh, okay, yeah. Morrowind I think I hear more people talk about. I forget. Again, I don't really pay attention to Western RPGs, I don't know. Oh, a club. Alright, fine. I'll go Ungo. I'll be Ungo, you can be Bungo. Yeah, I would be doing more damage if you stopped missing. Steel? Is steel more? Tiny bit. But it corrodes. But I have plating. So that corroding is not a problem.
I only play superior Nihon role-playing games.
Folded over 10,000 times.
Okay. If the game does not have a katana named after named after a famous Japanese blacksmith, possibly mythical, Muramasa. I forget which was his fucking name. I don't know. Then it's not a real RPG, okay? I joke because I think the only game that comes to mind when I say that is Chrono Trigger. It fucks with me because I think I'm not sure if I have like a different definition of RPG than like the general person, the average person, because it fucking blew my mind that Monster Hunter World was even in the running for like best RPG, and I'm like, dude, that's not an RPG. Like, you don't level in that game. It's just gear. It's like just an action game. That's it. I don't know. That's my baseline for being an RPG. You need levels and like stats. RPG and subgenres are pretty broadly defined. Yeah. That is true. Oh yeah, Mirror is also worthless. Yeah, you play as a character, and you play their roles. It's a role-playing game. At this point, if you're just calling it RPG, that basically means it has some form of leveling. People call Borderlands an RPG. Yeah. Like, at least that one I kind of get. Right? Because it does have, like, levels, it has stats, it has builds. Okay, no, I do. Christ. Yeah, at least I kind of get that. But, I don't know, shit's weird. It is too broad. Because, guess what? It turns out that the very basic experience of, oh hey, number go up, activates, like, happy neurons in basically everybody. Okay, no. That's the shit that really gets me. When they call any RPG made in Japan a JRPG. That always really fucks with me. Because I'm like, no, that's wrong. That's just wrong. Because what, isn't Dark Souls basically the definition of action RPG? Like, I don't... Yeah, for me, JRPG is very, very strict. It has to be turn-based. Yeah, like, I think that's pretty much the criteria for it. Oh wow, that's a lot of arrows. Because, like, what other type of game system has turn-based combat? Like, nothing. Like, it's all JRPGs, or, like, sub-genres of JRPGs. Like dungeon DRPGs. Which maybe it's unfair to call JRPGs a subgenre of JRPG, I don't know. Oh fuck, I used it on wrong. Cloning, okay. Good thing I didn't... Okay, it's actually good.
deck builders JRPGs then? Like regular card games? Or do you mean games where they use card deck building in like alongside other stuff? Just any card game? No, it's card. It's card. Oh, I actually got another identifier. Oh, nice. Ladder. So things that have deck building elements in them? Wait. I don't remember what I said first and what second. Shit. Fuck, I hate when people say former and the latter. Making a joke about saying any card game is a JRPG is way too out there. Yeah, no. Definitely not. Yeah, no. It's like definitely like easily its own thing, you know. What's the word? If you try and make that argument, you're being like pedantic or something. You're trying to make a petty argument just for the sake of it. Like, oh, actually, streamer? Did you know that you're a poo-poo head streamer? Did you know that you're both a poo-poo head and wrong streamer? Wow, it's true. Bet you didn't know that. Wow. Big bread. Actually, the proper term is roguelite, not roguelike. Roguelike is exclusively reserved for the games that were directly inspired by Rogue and are thus spin-offs, shoot-offs. Like NetHack, Dungeon Crawl, Stone Soup, games like, yeah. Roguelite is for games that just have simple permadeath and or randomly generated mechanics. Okay. You are not only wrong if you call them roguelikes, you're also dumb. Which I mean, I used to like really shit on people for that, but now with like how fucking popular roguelite kind of stuff is getting, especially Hades getting a lot of attention, you know, and so many things are pitting like just very certain roguelike elements into their games, I kind of understand being more anal about it nowadays. You're bothered by it, you feel like it should be the other way around? Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you, right before the shield. Okay. Yeah, I guess you're right. Although, I guess light would imply that it's lesser, instead of like just inspired by. While I guess the intention is roguelite does not have all of the elements of Rogue. I would assume that's what it's trying to go for. I don't know, shit was wild when I looked up the fucking Wikipedia page for roguelike, and they actually deadass had like a conference in 2000 something, or like, okay, how do we like do so and so? And it's like, okay, we're making a strict criteria of like, oh, this is a light
roguelike element. This is a heavily weighted roguelike element. The Berlin interpretation, yes, that's what it's called. I was like, what the fuck? It's a thing? It's a thing, and people are still arguing about roguelike and roguelite? They have an official, like, fucking, like, actual world treaty-ass kind of name, and people are still arguing over it. Final gatekeep. Sadly, it was not the final gatekeep. Why am I getting so many identify scrolls this time? I'm getting a little worried. Alright. Antidotes? Yes. Eat antidote. Oh, my wounded. Yeah, God, like these people were serious fucking gamers even back then. They're like, no, we need very strict. Why does it have so much health? Why does it have so much health? No, the real question is, why is it doing so much damage to me? Oh, fuck off. You know what, if I'm gonna die anyways... It didn't even kill the Chimera. It didn't even kill the Chimera. That thing probably was 3 health away from dying. And it only did 7. Oh, I guess it is supposed to resist it. Yeah, no, one thing that was really funny, I was looking through tags on Steam, because I was like, oh, you know what, maybe I should look for one of the actual roguelikes, because I'm kind of interested. People keep on talking about, like real roguelikes. I'm like, huh, now that I've found out that Mystery Dungeon is technically a spin-off of roguelike, that makes me really curious about, like, actual roguelikes. I was like, huh, maybe I'll look through some Steam tags and stuff. And they have so many tags for, like, all of the different types of roguelikes. They have Roguevania, or Castlevania-style roguelite. They have... I forget what the tag is for, like, actual roguelikes. I think maybe true roguelikes? What I'm trying to get at is they have, like, 3 or 4 separate tags for different types of roguelikes. Roguevanias? Yeah, Roguevanias are cool. It's stuff like, Rogue Legacy, which I actually, don't like that one that much, because it can be beaten by just bashing your head against the wall and just grinding, which goes, like, against the whole point of anything that's even roguelite. Which, no, I guess... No, it does go against the point. Because it's supposed to be more game knowledge and skill, you know? Rather than, like, just giving yourself straight-up upgrades on everything. But it's stuff like Rogue Legacy, Dead Cells, which Dead Cells is very fun. Looking to get into classic roguelikes, you can't go wrong with NetHack. Okay, I downloaded a couple, and I think I got NetHack, and I started up, and I was like, what the fuck are the controls? I was like, what the hell? I even downloaded the fucking, the tile set, so it's not, like, ASCII and everything. But I was still like, oh my god, what am I supposed to do here? Which I don't think it was NetHack, because I started off as, like, a caveman, apparently.
Which maybe it was NetHack, but I feel like a game named NetHack probably wouldn't have you start off as a caveman. Oh wow, is that something to use my identify scrolls on? Wow. Prevention 0, man. You want to have a manual for pretty much any roguelike? Oh, okay. Oh, well, the key mappings are like weird. Oh. Oh, so it's old PC game kind of shit where it's like, oh, we mapped this action to this key because that's the letter the word starts with. Specific key for writing things on the floor? What the fuck? That's weird. Alright, huh. Wow. It still kind of sends me rolling whenever, like, modern type of games have the map key bound to M. Because I'm like, dude, that's some old school kind of shit. Even though, like, literally every single key that you hit, like, besides that, is, like, on the other side of the keyboard. It's like, oh yeah, to pause the game, you hit M for menu. I have my M key, man. I guess it is interesting thinking how people kind of saw a keyboard and they're like, how, before, like, you know, the common conventions were found, they're just like, how the fuck do we do this? Because, you know, for early console gaming, it was easy. There are barely any buttons. You won't really have much choice to begin with. But, like, when they introduced analog sticks, or, like, even things like PlayStation, where they're like, oh, like, early in PlayStation 1 era, they tried to make it so that, O was select, like, even in the West. But we were like, no, it's X, because you, like, mark it off. Era has to do more with sub-menus, not being easy to implement. Oh. Oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah, that is true. Dude, die already. Holy crap. Do I even have... I'll just run to the next floor. Fuck it. Yeah, I guess that is why. The technical limitations. Fuck. Club, blaze, bread. Oh, fuck. It's always interesting trying to find out. Oh, you. Okay. It's always interesting trying to find out about, like, early. Like, just the early days when anything was, like, introduced or made. 'Cause it's mostly just people trying to figure out how the fuck do we do this in a good enough way. You know? Like, it doesn't have to be perfect, but it has to be effective, and people have to more or less get it. It has to be intuitive enough. Bro, I'm gonna... Fuck you. Okay, I'm actually dead. Got killed by Draki. Let's go. Naughty on floor 1. I'm just thinking about, like, text-based RPGs now. Like, stuff like... what was it called?
it a really weird name. Like, vowels surrounding O. Like, something like Smorg or something like that. That wasn't the name, though. I know what. It had... Like, it was an Easter egg that you could play it in the Black Ops 1 menu. You could break out and then access the computer and then play that. I think that kind of stuff is... No, wait. Think about stuff like Space Quest and Leisure Suit Larry, you know. Early point-and-click adventures were cool. The uncool things were pixel hunting. Any point-and-click thing. Zork! That's what it is. Okay. I was right. It did have an O. Good. Zork. Okay. Text adventures. I never played that many. But they're cool. I kind of want point-and-click adventures to come back. Because I know there's... No, not a spiritual sequel. There was, like, a reboot of... I think King's Quest, right? Oh, you make your own text adventures? Ah, that's cool. Wow. Yeah, King's Quest. Yeah, I remember it. It has this, like, 3D style, and they released it in, like, chapters or something. God, that was a while back. It wasn't even, like... It's not even recent. That was, like... Probably 2015 or something? Point-and-click feels more like Flash games. Yeah, but Flash games are based, yeah. Unless you mean actual touch-and-click. And, like, the weird knockoff Flash H games. Where people just stole artwork from, like, other stuff. Sort of an attempt at reviving it a while back. Oh, I guess I missed that then. Oh no, I guess I didn't. With the stuff like Sam and Max and the Grim Fandango stuff being ported. And then I think Monkey Island made it onto the Wii and stuff like that. Yeah, Monkey Island, yeah. Double Fine, mastering the classics. Yeah. Yeah, I guess people just don't really care much for him nowadays, huh? Although, I don't know. I feel like the general public is much more receptive to, like, more heavily story-based stuff nowadays. So maybe, like, now, it would do a lot better. Also, hello, Lolly Hentai. I didn't say hello to you yet. Maybe they would do better nowadays. Although, no, maybe they're too close to the... What's the style called? Of... The Wait, is it Telltale games? Yeah, of Telltale games kind of stuff. Does that count as point and click? Walk and talk style? Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess that is kind of new point and click, huh? Because I was thinking Telltale and I think Life is Strange is basically the same way. Oh, I guess David Cage games are also like that. Abacus. Abacus is your best weapon in this game? What the fuck? 10 attack? Okay. Huh, weird. Don't know if there's a real name for it, but it seems like where the genre is at now. Yeah. Yeah, because you control, like, the person walking around instead of, like, directly pointing and clicking on things. Yeah. I feel... Wait, yeah, didn't, like, a new Leisure Suit Larry come out or something, too? Yeah, I guess, huh. I guess it didn't really die, then. Okay, what's Coral Ring do?
please be something like strength. No, it's starve. No. There's one semi-recently? Okay. Good, I'm not... I don't want to go again like, oh yeah, that was kind of new or recent, right? It's like, that came out in 2013. I'm like, oh fuck. Oh, why does that sound like a fart? What the... Oh, what the... Oh, I guess I... What the... I guess that's kind of what shaking an abacus would sound like? Oh, 2020? Really? Oh, wow, I didn't know it was that recent. Okay, wow. I thought it was like 2018 at most. Huh. Wow. Yeah. Wow, curse. Something that still boosts your defense and cannot be corroded any further. Wow, it's curse. Wow, that's surprising. Huh. Leisure Suit Larry in 2020. Huh. I literally... Okay, sure. I wasn't expecting to take that. I'm like not paying attention as much. Because I keep on thinking I have like really late equipment. Yeah, I guess technically point and click hasn't really died out. Now that that style of narrative-based games are out. They don't feel the same though. Cause like... I don't know, is it a case... Is it really a case of just a old good, new bad? Because I really do feel like it's not the same. Also, I don't know how the fuck Life is Strange got so popular. It sounds like... the premise for it sounds so dumb. It sounds like a show made for teenage girls, the game. Is that, like, actually the whole appeal of it? Is that unironically, like, the entire appeal? Is that why I don't get it? That's just straight up what it is? Okay. Okay, so I do understand the appeal of it. Okay. Okay. Degrassi was super fun. Okay, so I do understand the appeal of it. Alright. Yeah, wow, that... Now I can force myself to play it. No, I still don't think it's appealing, but now I guess I understand what the appeal is supposed to be. I'm not gonna fucking play... I'm not gonna play... I'm not gonna play Life is Strange. I'm not gonna play any of the David Cage games. Except maybe... Okay. Except maybe... Heavy Rain and or Indigo Prophecy, because I hear Indigo Prophecy gets like really weird and off the rails towards the end. In Heavy Rain, you can just fail the QTEs and it becomes hilarious. Because if I play Detroit Become Human, I'm just gonna kill off all the playable characters that aren't Connor. Because their stories are actually dog shit. Really hacky, but you think they get fun. I think that's what most people say. Like, they're fun, but the stories are just absolute uninspired trash. Like, you can tell he's someone who got, like, rejected out of Hollywood, so, like, he makes video game scripts now. It's like, oh no, he's new. I'm doing this because he's, like, fucking French or something, okay?
Like, no, it's no idea. It's no idea, okay? In Detroit Become Human, it's like Blade Runner, except Except the robots are good this time.
I think most people say Detroit is pretty fun mostly because of Connor. Is like literally just android buddy cop kind of shit, and it's largely removed from like the overarching plot. And then and then everyone shit talks the other two stories because they're actually just horrible. Marcus is very good for most of his campaign. Oh yeah, until he becomes into Robot Jesus. Yeah, Kira's start is weird. Actually, now I'm just thinking about about the little clip where Sakura Miko is playing Detroit Become Human, and she's playing as Kara, like cleaning the guy's room, and then it's like, oh wow, huh? There's a gun in this desk, right next to antidepressants. It's like, huh? And she immediately goes from like, oh, like shock, like, oh, to big smile. And she's like, ah, naruhodo. I see how it's supposed to be. Oh, Miko. Miko is wonderful. Miko is still my favorite Hololiver. God. I love Miko. Miko is so good. I really like Miko because she has... She understands. Her comeback concert, yes, I was there. I almost cried. I almost cried. Almost. I didn't. It was a long fucking hiatus. How many months was it? God, it was so long. Mikochi came back for us, bros. We're gonna make it. We're all gonna make it. Also, every time... Wait, was it hers or was it Nene's 3D that they sang the Kimono Friends opening, Welcome to Japari Park? Because every time I hear that song, it's like a spell put on me. I have to fucking sing along and belt it out like as loud as I can. It's not meme, it's not an exaggeration either, it's like... Certified karaoke classic. La la la, la 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 la, welcome to the Japari Park. La 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 la, la 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 la, I don't know the rest of the lyrics. La la la, la 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 la. Well, Yoko's a Japari Park. I need to finish watching Kimono Friends. I only got like halfway to where they introduce the Tsuchinoko girl. Which I think it's fucking... I actually think it's kind of hilarious how overrepresented the Tsuchinoko is in Japanese media. Because it's like... If you're not Japanese, if you don't consume anything else Japanese, the first time you see a Tsuchinoko, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? You're gonna be like, what is this? It's a fat snake. Why is it called a Tsuchinoko? And then you're gonna look it up, and you're like, this is a mythical, this counts as a mythical creature in Japan? It's just a fat snake. Kemurikusa.
Too many, the eternal backlog, guys. I'm still not even, guys, please. I can't juggle, it's VTubers or anime. I can't have more. I can't have both. That's it, that's my limit. If I was able to split my body into two, then maybe it would be possible. Weed kimono friends? Wait, is that? No. I'm thinking of Killing Bites. Wait, is Killing Bites the one where literally every single episode the girl goes, ah, so this is Killing Bites? More VTubers need anime watch-alongs. Yeah. I want to have... I wanted to have, what? Kamen Rider watch-alongs, but I'm like, God, Kamen Rider is so long. Every single one has like 50 episodes. It's not like anime where, you know, one season is 13 episodes. Every Kamen Rider is like 50-something episodes. I just like shilling Kamen Rider. That's it. I think it's cool and fun. The mangaka is a spin-off where... What the fuck? What the fuck? That's weird. That somehow sounds more furry than Beastars. And Beastars is pretty much as furry as you can get. Oh, fuck. Actually, you don't understand. It's drawn in anime art style. And drawn by Japanese people. It's called kimono there, not furry, okay? It's a world of difference, alright? You don't understand. No, there's no fucking difference. It's all furry. Goes into detail about animal anatomy and sex. That sounds like a furry version of... Oh, what's the show everyone lost their minds over? Like the Monster Girl prostitution one. Oh, let's teleport. Nice. Interspecies reviewers. That's what it is. Oh wait, silver pierces. I don't want to waste silver. Which, I don't know, it's weird. Somehow I only ever read the manga for interspecies reviewers, and I never watched even a single episode of the anime. But everyone lost their mind over it. You know what? Fine. There's no one giving you backup, so I can kill you here. Oh, fuck. This is gold, right? Yeah, didn't need that. The quality is least better than your average isekai or shonen. That's really not saying a lot, though. It's basically saying nothing. Oh my, actually. So I read like a lot of isekai. As easily seeable by me willingly doing things like reading web novels and things, right? One time I got so fucking embarrassed because my friends were going on about like, oh my god, there's another fucking trashy isekai this season where it's like, oh, his grandparents are like the fucking like master wizards and stuff. And it's like, oh, everyone thinks he's normal, but blah blah blah. And then I'm like, I mean, anime quality? Yeah. I'm saying that says nothing though. Yeah. What? Wait, fuck. Oh, I do have healing. I want moldy bread. What was I talking? My mind. Everywhere at once. What was I saying? Let me eat bread first. Consume my calories. Alright. Oh yeah, I got so embarrassed because as they were describing it, I figured out it was one of the manga I was like currently reading. And I was like, wait, shit. And I was like, should I even try to defend it to them? And I was like, nah. Nah. I'll just leave them. And I'm like, yeah, well, that sounds pretty bad. Which, to be fair, it's incredibly generic. It's not, like, super good or anything. I just read it, so, like, you know, I have things to read during the week. Not again. Not again. It didn't teleport me straight out of it this time. Alright. Please kill more than one thing. Yep, dead. Alright. Cool. Cool. RNG. You gotta love it. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, trashy isekai and stuff. You know what? Early on, since I started streaming before it ended on a really weird kind of mediocre ending, I'm not gonna shill Death Mage anymore. However, you know what, maybe I should just stop shilling web novels and stuff. Foreign-ass web novels. But you know what, fuck that. Read, it's the most generic fucking name. Oh, what? It's Korean. SSS grade Suicide Hunter. I think some sites have changed it to be like Revival Hunter because, like, you know, advertisers don't like the word suicide. The premise is generic as fuck, you know. It's typical overpowered MC kind of bullshit, right? But it's actually good though. Like, I don't know. For me, it's very refreshing seeing one of these, like, bullshit web novel protagonists, like, actually go out of their way trying to be a good person. More or less. And not just the surface-level Japanese isekai protagonist. Oh wow, m'lady, you fell. Oh man, what bastard do I need to kill to rectify this mistake? God, I don't know. I fucking, yeah, whatever. It's good. Fully colored and panel straight top to bottom. Yes, it's a manhwa style. Season 2 just started up, so it's gonna get like at least another 40 chapters of the manhwa. It's pretty good. The beginning is arguably the weakest part of it. So if you like the beginning of it, like the parts that have been adapted so far, you hate that format. I only really hate it when they have a shit ton of white space. Cause I'm like, dude, what? Why are you trying to make a scroll longer? Like, cut out some of the fucking white space. What's wrong with you?
I think I like it when in that format they make good use of negative space, like black and whites kind of stuff. Yeah, manhwa format, it's really annoying on PC and desktop. Like, it's pretty much unbrowsable. Unless you zoom out to, like, half. On phone, it's if your finger is okay enough at, like, scrolling like crazy. I mean, some websites do have it so you can make it a page layout, right? No idea where their format came from, where it rooted from. I don't really know either. Unlike scrolling and being able to scroll to the next page generally. Yeah. I mean, there is, wait, if you have Android, I think there are, like, manga reader apps where you can set it up to where you just tap, like, either the bottom or one of the sides of the screen, and it, like, auto goes down, like, a certain amount. Webtoon, you think page versus scroll is a per series? Really? All the series I've seen on Webtoon are just scroll? Huh. Then again, I read, like, exactly one thing on Webtoon. No, I guess technically what was on Webtoon? What is it called? You know, the really overhyped fucking, Korean manhwa that, like, a lot of people know about. Solo leveling, right. The series that's literally carried on hype alone, and that's, like, the entire series, that's it. It's not, like, quality besides that. Yeah, I did read a bit of solo leveling. Well, I read until I know where it jumps the shark, because I went ahead and read the rest of the web novel. Well, once it took, like, its hiatus. What can I say? I like consuming. I'm sorry. I like consuming the stories. Getting into Tower God. I feel like I should get into Tower God because people always say, like, how it's so good. But at the same time, I'm kind of intimidated because it's so long running. Or at least I think it's pretty long running. Man, just die. It's like 600 chapters? Okay, yeah, that's long. Alright, goodbye. Only manhwa you know is about the Breaker since everyone you know talked about it. I've heard of that. I don't think I've heard that. I don't know. I've heard of a lot of these things because I just ingest, like, or at least look up, like, almost all this stuff. Never heard of it? I don't even know what it's about. I've only heard the name. You got a notification to touch me? Yeah. Are you gonna do it? No, that's my going live notification. It's touch the cow. Because that's, it's like the little... I guess it's not really a meme. It's a little comic. Touch the cow, do it now. No, not comic. It's a children's book. Raku head pat. No, that's not an emote. Do I need to make a head pack squish emote? Do I need to do that? Poke, thank you. Touch the cow. I don't know, I mostly know it because of that one artist that likes drawing really big-breasted women. And one of his OCs that he likes to draw a lot is that cow lady with, like, really fucking huge tits. And then he was like, oh wait, he did a comic where it's like that Spider-Man comic with the guy with the dinosaurs. It's like, why draw girls with absurdly big titties? You could be drawing all this other stuff, but it's like, but I want to draw girls with absurdly big titties. He has a big booba. Absurdly big booba.
I don't really get the appeal when they're like a certain past a certain size. That's when I'm just like, okay, that's just like really weird fetish shit, isn't it? How many torches do I have? Oh no, just that. I guess I'll use eavesdrop. Yes, sorry boys. Despite being a cow, I am not into the absurdly large booba. I'm only into the decently large booba. Actually, no. Okay. One funny thing about cowgirls, cow-designed characters in games. I think it was hilarious how so in Grand Blue Fantasy, every year they release a new Zodiac unit that corresponds with what animal that Zodiac year is. And one of those characters is actually the reason for why gacha games have to show their rates, but that's another story. I'm going off topic. So the one this year, Shiatra? I forgot how they translated her name. But the cowgirl this year is kind of like, she used a motorcycle and stuff, so that's kind of cool. But, like, her little event, or like her story stuff, when she came out, everyone in, like, the West, like Western Grand Blue players, went like, oh my god, her mom is so much fucking hotter. But apparently her mom gets, like, basically no fan art from the Japanese players, so I'm just like, oh, okay, I guess it's just the Westerners who went like, oh, yo. Which I'm like, that's slightly surprising, but not really. Fuck, that thing was moving twice at once. I hope it probably wasn't a liquid metal slime. Probably not. Yeah, it always astounds me how Japan manages to, like, very consistently have, like, really shit taste, you know? Like, the popularity of Yamato and Nadeshiko characters will always, like, constantly reaffirm that in my mind. I'm like, how the fuck? How do people like the most, like, not even, like, just plain girls, you know? Booba's slowly getting ground in Japan. Tell me when booty gets more attention in Japan, alright? Because, like, almost all of the stuff where I see booty getting attention are Chinese gacha games, alright? That's like basically where all the stuff I see where, like, anime style stuff actually focuses on the booty. Bless Azure Lane. Holy, Azure Lane is like cool, like the dreams of Coomers everywhere. Like, holy shit. Bless my balls. All you have to do is buy Senran Kagura. But Senran Kagura, the girls don't even have proportionately, like, fat asses, alright? Senran Kagura, they're like, alright, okay? The butts in Senran Kagura would be fine if they had, like, normal breast proportions, alright? But they are way too flat for how fat their tits are, alright? I'm saying it, I'm sorry. And I do have Senran Kagura. I mean, I only bought, what, 2? I bought the 3DS one, and I bought the first Vita one, but I bought, like, the special edition of the Vita one.
Yeah, I have the... Yeah, they're really lazy with the models. Yeah, I got the one where it has, like, the little art book, where at the end, it says, like, breasts are life, ass is hometown. Bold but acceptable opinion. I mean, it's true. Both. Yeah, both 5. Okay. Better take scale where it counters poison then. Why do I have so many shields? I don't know if that's bold. I don't think you'll have anyone saying that the girls in Senran Kagura have fat asses. I don't think you'll have, like, literally anybody saying that. Also, what, I think Chinese games do it a lot more because they can get away with it because of, like, censorship laws. Like, they're not allowed to show too much breast or cleavage, or, like, too much butt, so they put a lot of girls in, like, pantyhose and stockings and stuff like that. And for a lot of people, they're like, oh, perfect, that's even better. Alright, steel is not better, is it? 6... Oh no, it is better. Very minorly. Oh, Senrans. Oh, the Senrans. Yeah, last night I just... Wait, no, not last night, fuck. The stream was so long I've forgotten when it was. Last stream, I had a little tiny bit of a rant about how I think the popularity of the character Yumi doomed the popularity of the Senran Kagura series overseas. Cause guess what? Literally everywhere outside of Japan does not give a shit about Yamato Nadeshiko type characters. Everywhere. Nobody cares about them. And guess what? When they see Yamato Nadeshiko characters like that be shoved into, like, literally every crossover that involves the series, they're not gonna give a shit about it. You think they're alright just overused? Yeah. If they weren't, like, the most popular girl in, like, basically every fucking series out there, then, you know, it wouldn't be that bad. Like, even in Dragon Quest V, they give you the option to marry a Yamato Nadeshiko character. Who, like, you have no... You don't even know. You don't even know her. Over your childhood, your... Okay, get this, alright? They give you... Alright. Complete pause. Because this is how absurd it is, alright? They give you the choice to marry a Yamato Nadeshiko type character over your tomboy childhood friend. Okay? Let me say that again. They give you the option to... They think that you would take the choice to marry a Yamato Nadeshiko type character that you have literally, like, no history, no backstory with. You literally, like, brush by her, like, for a single second when you're a child. Over your tomboy childhood friend, which you fucking go on an actual adventure with. You explore a haunted castle with her and rescue a baby saber-toothed tiger with her. They think you'll choose the Yamato Nadeshiko over her. It's fucking absurd. Sorry, just need to get that out of my system. I'm fucking... I can't stand how Yamato Nadeshikos are taken as, like, serious competition among other girls when it comes to situations like that. Okay, plating. Yeah, plating can't be corroded, can't be poisoned. All good. I think I got a little too heated with that. Yamato Nadashiko, trading partner of Rainbow Mika. Oh, wait, is her trading partner really called? Is that really her name? Of course. I don't need that. You worthless. Wow. That's a very, very on the nose. And if she's someone's training partner, like in martial arts, I don't think she's a Yamato Nadeshiko anymore then. Because that makes her something not boring. Oh, why does it just miss sometimes? Why does it just miss? I'm not ending on a run like that. Fuck that. Big, thick, beefy Yamato Nadeshiko. Okay, you see, if every Yamato Nadeshiko was a tall, beefy, muscular six-pack, like nice traditional Japanese woman that wanted to be a housewife, then I would be much more accepting of the archetype, okay? If that's how you... Oh, that's a long fucking hallway. If that's what the archetype was like, I would be much more accepting of it. But it's not. Because Japan are cowards. And a lot of them are very deathly afraid of a strong woman of any kind. Yes. Only Yamato Nageshiko that could crush your skull with one hand. That's sad. We need to rectify that problem. That's a very, very serious problem. You see, this is why everyone thinks Japan is fucked with their birth rates, because all their media pits out the type of girls that appeal to the guys who would never fuck, alright? They need to make girls that, you know, actually appeal to guys who would fuck. They need to make girls who would appeal to the guy who's running through the fucking highway tunnel screaming about sex, alright? Stop making girls that appeal to like the otaku. It's like, oh wow, Sachi-chan, you're such a nice housewife. You're my wife. Shrine and sacrifice her when she's old. Make her become the guardian god of muscle girls everywhere in Japan. Just cut out all the middleman and make all the girls more aggressive. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, do it. Do it. Do it. Where's my dating sim where you're just a guy and all the girls are super fucking aggressive and they're the ones trying to get to you instead? Instead of you doing all this bullshit run around like, you know, like, oh wow, I have to ask her out on a date to this place, I have to pick out these presents, and oh, she'll fall in love with me, oh wow. Tall Amazon snoo Japanese woman screaming. Sex! Sex するんじゃねえ! Sex! God, imagine. That video is so good. That video is so good. I cannot... I can't emphasize enough how much I love that video. Because on the first watch, it's not obvious that he's like on a bike or a scooter or something, right? I assume it's a bike since it's so shaky, right? So you get the impression that he might just be straight up running on the highway, you know? And then you see the car in front of him, so you have a frame of reference for how fast he's going.
And at some points, he's catching up with the car. So like, on your first watch, like, it's not super obvious, but like, in the back of your mind, you're like, oh my god. The power of screaming about sex is giving this man unhuman fucking powers. Look at the speeds he's reaching. So like, on the first watch, you're kind of like, you're kind of just sitting there in awe, you know?
You wanna know what lovely mental image that is just Naruto running down, arms flying out.
Yeah, it's really fun to think about it that way.
Sex! Takeshi! Your body, you'll die! No, I'll become sex itself! Sex!
Oh my god. You see, if every man in Japan was like him, there wouldn't be a birth rate crisis. Japan needs more Takeshis, okay?
Which, isn't Takeshi like a super generic name? Isn't it like almost John?
I love that video so much. I love that video so much I fucking bookmarked it. And then named the bookmark the Demon King of copulation. The whole world needs people more like him. People who just really, who aren't afraid to scream about how much they need sex. For their desires, yeah. Oh my god, another gold sword, go away. Please.
I need more people who are willing to run down the highway at bumfuck, like, at night, just screaming about how much they need something. God. Pikmin 4! Ah! New Paper Mario! Takeshi, no! I'll do it if I have to. I'll make a new fucking Pikmin.
I'm gonna risk it. He still didn't die. How much health does he have?
I'm getting sloppy on all these runs. I'm going until I get, like, a decent run.
How'd I get talking about the sex thing? Muscle Girls, Yamato Nadeshiko? Yeah, I don't understand, like, Japanese society's obsession with, like, servile, passive woman. I could do nothing to avoid this. I could do nothing to avoid this. I cannot emphasize that enough. They can move 2 spaces for every 1 space that I move. I cannot emphasize enough how getting 3 of them in a row, I could not have escaped death at all in that situation. I couldn't do anything. I was pressing the buttons. I was mashing, bro, okay? I was mashing. This game is bullshit. How come I couldn't get out of the fucking combo? I was hitting the buttons, dude. Wow, what cheap fucking character. They can just touch to death you, super safe, and it's just 0 to death. Wait, no, that's what touch to death is. I don't need to say 0 to death. Oh, bullshit character, man. God. Nobody should have that easy of a touch of death setup. God. Virgil's such a piece of shit character. I've never played MVC. I hear people just complaining about Virgil a lot. And I see him in tournaments.
Well, no, not in tournaments. I've just specifically looked up gameplay of him, and apparently he's actually just straight up the best character. Which is funny. In a game full of, like, reality-bending Marvel characters and shit. Just Virgil. Virgil's the best. That's it. As it should be, honestly. Yeah, he's gonna wake up anyways. I don't know, sometimes I wonder if I should get into fighting games. But then I'm like, nah, I'd really rather not. At all. I'm like, huh, Skullgirls was fun. I'm like, no. Really, really rather not. Have to memorize all the matchups and everything. Fighting games are an entire hobby on their own, yeah. I feel like if you get into any more than like a single fighting game, then that just takes like way too much time and effort. If like you actually want to like practice and play with other people. Speaking of fucking fighting games, the Among Us fighter game dropped. Fighting game dropped. It's a huge shitpost, and I haven't seen anybody talk about it past the first day. But I like to imagine that people have already labbed out touch of death combos. Well, touch of death setups? I don't know. I haven't heard that terminology a lot. Fucking Amogus. Oh, wake up, babe. The Amogus fighting game just dropped. Wake up, babe. Deltarune Chapter 2 just dropped. That's not a shitpost, by the way. If you weren't watching the anniversary stream, they announced Deltarune Chapter 2. Which should be coming out later today. If it hasn't already dropped at, like, midnight. I don't know if it's gonna be free or paid for. Yes, I'm hyped. I feel like I should go back and beat Jevil, since I never beat him. Oh, disarm. That's pretty good. Now let me identify the other one. You wanna replay 1 in general? Chapter 1 is pretty good, yeah. It's been 3 years. No, it hasn't. Shut up. The 6th-year anniversary for Undertale did not just pass, okay? It did not just pass. I remember waiting and watching the fucking 5th anniversary, like, live stream of the concert, okay? You can't tell me that it's been 6 years since Undertale, alright? That game just fucking came out, alright? It hasn't been 3 years, come on, man. Come on, man. I remember downloading the fucking EXE, where it's like surveyprogram.exe, and it was fishy as hell, but everyone still did it because it's Toby Fox, and of course he would pull some weird bullshit like that. 2015 was 30 years ago. No, you can't do this to me. It was only 15 years ago, alright? You can't do this to me. Can't believe it. I'm really looking forward to it, though. Like, God, the music in Deltarune was so fucking good. I love the music in Deltarune so much. Rude Buster. Chaos King. Torneko, you wanna kill the mushroom? Oh, it is hiding a luck. What the hell? Okay, free level, cool. The new tracks. Is it bad? That's the thing I'm most excited for. The new tracks in Deltarune. Music was so good. I still have no equipment, dude. Give me a shield, a weapon, anything, please. I really can't believe Deltarune Chapter 1's that long ago. This whole package for you, but a lot of people are into Undertale just for music. I mean, I like it as a package too, but like, I'm most hyped for the music. Cause I guess... Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, okay, no, I am high level enough to take it on. I guess because, you know, a game is kind of like an experience you can just, like, do and complete. And, like, you know, you can pick it up and replay and everything, but, like, it has a definite, like, stopping point, or, like, point that you've completed it. But the music, you can just, like, listen to the music at any time. And it'll still, like, bring back the memories of, like, the certain points that they played in the game. Should I use luck? I did just level up to 5. I might as well. No use saving it until, like, a point where it's not even useful anymore. And I would have died either way. Fuck, that reminds me, I really miss the Dota, the Dota roguelike mode. That was really, really fun. I mean, technically, you can still play in a custom game, it's not like it's gone. That was fun as hell. I hope they bring it back. Dota roguelike? Yeah, they had an official game mode called Aghanim's Labyrinth, where you and 3 other people, so 4 in total, group up and choose certain characters, certain heroes, right? And then you enter this, like, randomly generated dungeon where it's like you start off in this area and then you get the option of, like, 2 rooms, and it'll, like, show you what the treasures for that room is. So, like, you either get extra lives, you get gold to buy items, or you get extra, like, bonus item drops. And then, as you level up and complete more levels, you get modifiers to your spells. So it'll be like, Witch Doctor's spell, for example, he has a spell where he throws a stun at someone, and it bounces to another enemy, and it can keep on bouncing up to a certain number of times. So normally it's just a stun that just goes between enemies, right? It'll be like, applies his DLT spell to everybody that it hits. Or something like that. Or it'll be like, every time it bounces, it multiplies. And, it splits into 2 more. And then each split one has, like, half amount of bounces. So it'll be stuff like that where, like, you can really soup up and get, like, crazy modifiers. It was really, really fun. Because you could get shit that was absurdly broken. And you could even get builds that could hit so many things that on certain floors, certain rooms, you might be able to crash the game for everybody because there are so many effects going on. And those were the really fun ones. It was called, yeah, Aghanim's Labyrinth. It was fun as hell. Is it still PvP? No, it's PvE. It's just a team of 4 versus trying to get to the end of the dungeon and beat the final boss. So, you know, that's also another thing that made it more bearable. It's not like, oh god! Like, you know, it's less people trying to shit on you.
Blinding? Eh.
I think blinding's less useful than a heal. Yeah, I think that was last year or so, maybe? Sounds cool, no interest in core Dota, but you'd probably try that. It was very fun. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I barely even play like actual Dota anymore. Like the custom games and stuff are pretty good and fun. Although it feels like they kind of fuck up custom games every update, because they fuck up something that like messes with the compatibility of them. No, I should save that. Plating, I don't even have a shield yet. Fine, clairvoyant. Yeah, it was really fun, because you didn't even really need to know what spells like each character has, because you only really need to know what you have, and like what your allies have. And you know, you can just click on your teammates and see what they can do, so that's not really a big problem. Because the enemies always, what the enemies can do, it's not as if those carried over from anything else in Dota. Like, they're new things made for that game mode. Not new models, but like, you know, like new abilities and everything how they work. So if you literally started the game just to get into that, people would be like, oh hey, this is your first game with this game mode? You'd be like, yeah. Technically not wrong, yeah. Although you'd probably still be confused by things like item builds, how to control certain people like that. This is pretty cool, pretty neat. Pretty fun. I know I see a lot of people shit on MOBAs in general, a lot. And I still shit on Dota even though I like it. Because it's weird. I get this weird feeling from Dota that like everyone that plays it is at least like low-key depressed. It's weird. I get that vibe. That like the people that play Dota aren't really in it to like super enjoy it. It's weird. Because, you know, if you're in it to just, like, fuck around and have fun, you don't really care about it being, like, a super balanced game. Anything, you know? It's like, I don't know how to put it. I get a weird feeling from Dota players, and yes, that includes myself. No, I'm totally not projecting, okay? I'm not Emiya, I don't know how to use projection. Haha, that's fake. Fate joke, get it? Get it? I don't get it. I've never finished any Fate work. Oh yeah, every mobile player, you know, is like that? Oh. Okay, I think I should throw this away. Oh fuck, they're blocking the way. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, weird vibes. Although it is still legitimately a fun game. But I feel like too much of the fun comes from like fucking over other people to where like really sane people would not play the game. Also oddly loyal to their game of choice. I mean, I'm pretty open to, like, other MOBAs. Like, I came over from League. League was the first one I played. Only genre where diehards seem not to want to branch out within it. I guess so, yeah. That's pretty correct. Everyone thinks that theirs is the best. Except for Heroes of the Storm. No. Heroes of the Storm does somehow still have diehards with it. Maybe it's just been your experience? I mean, personally, I've been pretty open. Shit. Okay, I do. I've been pretty open, like, with playing other MOBAs. Like, if Heroes of New Earth was still alive, then I probably would have given that a chance. Like, around the time that I got into Dota. Because I gave, after League, I tried out Dota, and it was really fucking hard. But I thought it was fun as hell, too. Heroes of the Storm, I gave a chance. If it made some minor changes, I would, like it a lot, and it would maybe even be my favorite. But I think, its, like, hero talent system is kind of fucking boring. Like, it doesn't change the skills drastically enough, in my opinion. I guess through this. And having randomized maps is kind of shit. That's super, super annoying. Oh no, no. I'm gonna get sad again, I just remembered. No. I'm gonna be sad again now. I just remembered Gigantic. Oh. I'm gonna be sad. I'm sad now. I remembered Gigantic. If you don't know, Gigantic was this weird, like, MOBA, like, hero shooter, like, hybrid. And it was really, really fun. But they, like, really fucked up the economy in that game for, like, purchasing stuff. So nobody spent, like, any fucking money on it. So it died out. But it was really, really fun. And had mostly creative kits. Like, of course, like, beginning off. God, I'm so sad that died. Holy shit, that was so fun. Maybe I need that to be one of my end goals. Get a private server of Gigantic going, and just have a Chuba tournament of that. That game was fun as hell. Yeah, it was a weird, like, third-person hero shooter MOBA hybrid. Why no shield still? I've never... That was the first run I've gotten a sword and no shield at all that far in. What the hell? No. One more run. I miss Gigantic. Gigantic! It had a Scottish girl who had a sword that had the soul of her dad in it, and she could use him as a stand. Shame most games don't release private hosting tools or source code when they die. Yeah, it's sad. I'm pretty sure this game did, but, like, the only place that actually uses it and still plays it is, like, a Discord. Which is sad. A lot of great online games that might be 100% gone forever. Yeah. It's sad. Because, you know, just legality and, oh, the IP, stuff like that. Fuck, I missed again. I'm gonna look up. God. Go look up more gigantic stuff. No.
They had probably one of the most creative alchemist type characters that I've seen in a game. Cause wait, he had one that was really generic. It was just a field of fire. But wait, he also created basically a bounce pad, which is absurdly good in like, you know, a third-person arena type shooter kind of game. How long have I been awake this time? Like 13 hours. I woke up at like 3 p.m. today. Yeah, it's not nearly as bad. Don't worry. I didn't have to wake up to like do anything today. This is like standard hours of awakeness. I count 14 hours as being like around standard hours of awareness. What game is this? It's okay, Japanese title is I don't know. It's Torneko's Mystery Dungeon, which is the first Mystery Dungeon game, if you've ever heard of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, or Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, even, or Shiren the Wanderer. This is the first game in that series/genre. The history behind it is that it was people's attempt at bringing the roguelike genre to Japan. Because they were like, oh, okay, Rogue is a really cool game. Like, how difficult it is makes you feel, like, really, really good when you get to, like, certain points and get, like, so far. Because you go like, oh my god, with all the odds against me, I was still able to make it. And they're like, that feeling was really cool. But they're like, oh, Japanese gamers don't play on PC though. They're console gamers. And it might be too hard for them. So for the first game, they took a character from Dragon Quest, which, you know, Dragon Quest is like a household name in Japan. Everybody knows Dragon Quest. It's like asking if someone knows what Pac-Man is, basically. You know? So it's like, oh, okay. So they asked Enix if they're like, okay, can we, for this new kind of like genre game that we want to get going, to like get more eyes on it and to have more people give it a chance, can we use this character from Dragon Quest IV? And they're like, okay, sure, yeah. And it was popular enough to where it has a bunch of like spin-offs and stuff now. Like people know Mystery Dungeon now. Mostly because of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon though. Which Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is good. I won't complain, that's the only one most people know. Shit, what was I talking about before this? Gigantic. God. Gigantic was fun. I miss it a lot. There's like a frog monk who could pull people with his tongue. And then like use a little combo move to like stun people. Any game that has like, any PvP game that has a pull is like at least a 7 out of 10 instantly in my books. Okay? And that counts Overwatch before they nerfed Roadhog's hook. Okay? Because being able to just look at someone and be like, no, you get over here. And you just pull them into death is like the most satisfying thing. Yes, it sucks when you're on the other end of it, and yes, I know I just died. But it's so satisfying when you pull it off, pun intended, that like it completely outweighs any feeling of how bad it feels when it gets done to you.
Which Pudge, Pudge in Dota, he was more satisfying before. They made a good amount of changes to him. Although he was really satisfying to play even outside of the pull, even outside the hook. So... Actually, honestly, I think it's kind of funny how all these different types of games try to keep trying to, like, make their own version of, like, the pull and the hook. Because I think it originally came from, like, some Diablo character or something. But every game's trying to make their own version. Like what? League has Blitzcrank. Yeah, what? Overwatch has Roadhog. Dota has Pudge. Which is pretty much just the whatever Diablo thing, I think. Since it's a Warcraft mod. Wow. Already, huh? $11 defense, thank you. Oh wow. 12 defense. Nice. What? Yeah, seeing how everyone tries to come up with, like, different types of characters that can do pulls, like forcefully pull people so that they don't seem like they're copying, like, the competitors, is kind of funny. Yeah, anything from, like, a rocket to a spring-loaded arm to, like, the classic, he's just a butcher with a meat hook, to, a Roadhog, which is just another fat guy with a meat hook for some reason. I don't know, he's Australian. Australians just have things, I guess. To a frog that uses his tongue to pull people. It's fun. Man, I wish Gigantic wasn't dead. I really, really wish Gigantic wasn't dead. It's so fun. Even the turret character of that game, they're... what? What's the character's fucking name in Overwatch? I don't know, the robot that can turn into a turret. Even that guy was pretty good, and he wasn't even, like, overpowered or, like, trash tier either. He was pretty okay. Bastion, right, yeah. Yeah, their version of Bastion wasn't even, like, unbalanced, you know? Now, there's one character that was really unbalanced that I loved playing. Oh. Everyone probably thought I was a complete piece of shit the way that I played him, but god, it was so fun. There's like a tiny little mage. It's not, I don't know what race would be the closest, but you know, like little tiny, like, green furry forest creature thingy mage that could create a giant, like, warp portal thing that would completely protect you from enemy shots. I think it would also reflect some projectiles and send it in a, like, random direction. Not only did it do that, but if you shot your own shots through that portal, it would bend your shots and auto-target it to an enemy. So not only could you make a perfect defense with that one ability, you could also use it to, like, combo and shoot people and kill them around corners and things like that. And you know, this is somewhat, you like have to protect objectives in this game. So being able to get to people from behind cover is absurdly good. And then his other spell was like, I don't know. a slow beam. It was alright if you were getting like chased or chasing someone. It wasn't like overpowered though. It wasn't like that super good. And I forget what like basically everyone's ultimate was in that game. I don't remember any ultimates. It might have been one of those games where you could choose like between one of two ultimates. No, that game was cool. I'm sad now. I'm sad. First I remember Mega Man Star Force, now I remember Gigantic. Remember when it came out but you never touched it? Oh, it was so fun. It was so fun. I actually remember I played it a lot with my friends once it came out onto Steam. Because I only heard of it once it came out onto Steam. And I don't know why. Like, just because I thought it was funny, I always called it humongous instead of gigantic. And I called it that so much that, like, unconsciously, I thought it actually was called that. So every time I went into my Steam library, I went down to the H's. I went past G and I went to H's. Wait, no. Yeah, that's how the alphabet works, yeah. Could I take this on actually with how much defense I have? Oh yeah, definitely. It was fun. It was a cool game. They even had like a weird giant snow panda thingy that was a really annoying piece of shit. Because he could roll up a snowball that would stun you for like a really long time. I wish I could say I will play more Gigantic, since you never played it, but I can't. No. Well, I mean, I technically could, but I hear there aren't even that many people on the server anyways. Like, it's like actually just super dead. Although one surprising thing is, when I was looking up Mega Man Star Force stuff, apparently there are still, like, tournaments going on for Mega Man Battle Network, like PvP tournaments. I didn't even know. I mean, not Battle Network, Star Force. The servers are still up, but just kind of dead? No, the private servers. Like, there's still people who, like, play on the private servers, but there aren't, like, that many. Yeah, no, the servers went offline, unfortunately. Or else I would have played it for, like, another good, at least 2 years. Stuff was fun. Even the really low, like, skill cap, like, really easy entry-level characters were really cool and fun to play. Like, one of the basic characters you can play, I think called the Margrave. He's like a basic melee tank, like you initiate, you run into people and stuff. It was fun. It was cool. He had like a charge move, where you literally just charge into people, and if you make contact, you do damage and knock them away. And then he had, like a weird, like, hand shield that, like, he held his arm out, and then it created, like, a force field that deflected projectiles that hit it. And then you could even upgrade it so that it does more damage and applies, like, a DLT onto people. The game was cool. Nah, not enough space. Okay, where is gold? That game was cool. Even cooler is that it's kind of a tower defense, because again, I said it's kind of like a weird combination MOBA, team shooter kind of game. Like the towers in that game aren't regular towers. They're like at the beginning of the game, you choose, like, there are the points where the towers are, right? But you go up to them and you choose what kind of creature, like what monster you want to put there to defend that point. And then it can be anything from like, oh, this thing is just does a lot of damage and can hit from a range to fight the people who try to take that point. Or it can be like this giant tree thing that if you need to retreat and go back to it, it boosts your regen so that you can get into the fight faster. The game was really, really cool. Oh, gigantic. Rip. Rip. Had everything going for it except finances. Except for the part that matters when you're trying to keep something alive. Money. Oh, I was wondering why there are 4 enemies right there. Huh. Throw out some gamer fuel for all those dead multiplayer games. You know what does kind of make me happy though? That there's some stuff that like really should be dead by all accounts, but there's still somehow people like still playing it. Like, I bet there are people still playing, like, Bad Company 2. If the servers are, like, still up. Man, Bad Company 2 was fun, so... Man, I really miss playing snipers in Battlefield. I really want to play Battlefield now. Fuck. Bread. Oh, I could have put a rappel thing down. Let's see this. Drop. Oh, wow. Wow, rappel is really good in monster houses then. Wow, I didn't know that. It's really weird seeing obscure Xbox Live Arcade games, seeing if their multiplayer is live. That'd be cool. Blinding. Oh, adornment. I don't want that. You got a match on X 360 version of Doom 2 a couple years ago. Wow. Huh. That's cool. Well, when I dug out my Wii U, I was so surprised that there are people, like, actually still playing Splatoon 1. Like, it took me, like, 5 minutes for the room to fill up. But there's still people playing Splatoon 1. And not even, like ranked, but, like, the actual, just regular turf war. Which I expected there to be some, but like not enough to like fill up the lobby. Wow, prevention 0. Wow, thank you. What does prevention do? Stop you from tripping over hidden stones in your path. So if I just hold onto it, traps won't work. It's great. It makes you happy seeing people keep your older games alive. Yeah, it's cool. Cause man, I gotta say, even with everything that Splatoon 2 added, it nerfed a good amount of the stuff I loved in Splatoon 1. So I was really, really happy seeing people still playing Splatoon 1. No, don't need that. Really cool YouTube channel with a group of people that specifically seek out dead multiplayer games on PS3. Oh, that is cool. Wow. Curves. There's so many uncurves. Return? Do I need return? I guess I'll just keep it like that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's neat. It's nice. Wait, another liquid metal shoe? Huh. Why so many? Weird. Yeah, God, I really want to go back and play Bad Company 2 now. Like, Battlefield 3, I don't miss too much, because apparently every Battlefield since then has... well, at least Battlefield 4 was apparently very, very similar to how Battlefield 3 played. What's multi-edge? Oh. More identify. Are you serious? I guess I'll drop this. I don't need two. Man. Think about all these dead games now. Pour one out for all the dead MMOs that either died or turned into fucking... their corpses got puppeted and turned into cash grabs nowadays. Yep, that's exactly what literally the exact game I was thinking of. Fucking Maple Story. You know, maybe I should re-download MapleStory 2 just so I can show off my CBT hat. Which I can't believe. I love how that's the abbreviation they use for closed beta test. MapleStory 2 is gone? Oh, it already shut down? That was fucking fast! Oh shit. Already? Wow. How long was the Western version even up? What the hell? Alright. Only like a year? God. Oh, alright, you just banished me. Wow. They completely mishandled it? Yeah, they absolutely did. Oh, if they get onto this side of the thing, they get trapped because the rappel thing is right at the entrance. Wow. Rappel is a lot better than I thought. Okay. think... What, it's kind of like... I think the Madoka gacha? The Madoka gacha game for Global, I think only lasted not even a year. Core gameplay was really dull, but there's a lot of stuff you really love. Yeah, comfy to hang out. Yeah, to me, it looked like... When I played in the CBT, it felt like the entire point of MapleStory 2 was just to be like a social simulator. And like just to like make your houses and stuff like that. Gachas are EOS City, yeah. Especially global versions. And by global versions, I mean ones where they either speed things to hell, or it's not even really in English. And it's like some really shitty, like outsourced kind of translation, where it doesn't even read like English. Worried about that with reincarnation, with how much time you're paying into it? It might. I mean, hey, as long as you don't fit any money into it. Oh, near reincarnation. I wanted to like the game, but I'm like, wow. This combat system's boring as fuck. And it's slow, it's all style, no substance. Oh, also, pour one out for me who was shilling punishing Grey Raven, and then it turns out the way they handled the global server was dog shit. And they keep trying to fuck over the global server compared to literally every other one. So that I am pouring one out for me right now. I feel like incremental things at games and think about it like that. PGR still floundering? Yup. They, it's less still floundering and more they refuse to treat global equally. So they keep, like, kind of fucking it over with, like, oh yeah, this thing, yeah, we know that, all the other servers got it like this, but, no. We're gonna give you less rewards because we're making you get this one certain reward. So yeah, it's kind of fucked. So global's kind of fucked. Not gonna lie. Which is a shame, I like a lot of their character designs, and I think Vera, in particular, is hot as fuck. I think a lot of people would like Vera's design. She is a yandere, you know. And when her like SSR version, when she uses her ult, it does a close-up on like her crazy eyes right before she like throws her spear. Can I fight this? Oh, my defense is high enough, yeah, definitely. Can I outlast it though? Yes, I can. Yeah. Pour one out for me. I like the character designs and the music, and then they decided to fuck it. No more PGR streams in the future. I mean, I only ever did the one with the beta. And yeah, no. It's, not... Nope. Nope. I'm, like, literally not even playing it anymore. Although maybe, I was thinking, since, like, I have a semi-advanced level of technical knowledge in Arknights, I was like, maybe I should do streams where I play Arknights from scratch and teach people team building and like
do. Oh shit! Am I actually good at it? Yeah, fuck it. Got 2 elixirs. It's like where I teach people from scratch and like do show like high level techniques, which is mostly just abusing the pause button in unintended ways. Cause I'm like, I don't know. I feel like people kind of tired of seeing Arknights. But I'm like, that's the only gacha where I actually like know, and I'm like high level like play at. Except for Fate Go, but Fate Go is like literally all team building. It's not really execution. Medical, blinding. I really should take medical. Blinding. Also, pour one out for fucking, I think her name is Jackie in fucking Arknights. Pour one out for her. One of the least popular units in the game, because she got stuck with a really shit archetype. And what? No, I brought it up because what? It's like that. Her birthday yesterday or something, like her in-game birthday or something. Something like that. I don't know why I bothered picking up the safe. It literally does nothing. Oh wow, how handy. No. Wow, thank you, game. Red identify scroll. Yup, this is identify. I love that let you do that, but I kinda hate that it gets used up if you do that. Very punishing, not quality of life. Although no, a lot of Arknight's team building would just be use Myrtle. Just use Myrtle. And that's it. Myrtle is so overpowered for a 4-star. Oh, did I never pick up those other? No, I did. Okay. Big bread, I have regular bread, right? I ate my regular bread? Fuck. Oh wait, I still have identify. Okay, slow. Alright. Uh-oh. That wasn't a good idea. Okay. So I have to get this out of the way. So... Moldy bread, no. Oh my god, so many traps in this game. Alright, whatever. I'll end it after this run. Do I have an outside scroll? No, not yet. Arknights is fun. If you like tower defense games, then you'll probably like it. Oh yeah, what? Didn't... What's it called? Not Dungeon Defenders, some goblin tower defense game.
got the third game is coming out. What's that called again? I forget. Whatever.
Can't remember.
Muddle medical. Love tower defense, but you don't think you can play any mobile right now? Fair. You know, eavesdrop. Oh, that's a monster house. Oh, yeah, that's fair. And what the Rainbow Six Siege event, the crossover just ended, if you care about that at all. Which I don't, but Ashe is really fucking good. And I like using her gameplay-wise. Select on Bistro Heroes. Downloaded World Oh. I'm never gonna try out World Flipper because I saw one WebM, like one video where how the rolling works in that game is because it's a pinball machine, right? How the gacha works in that, the graphics for it is as if it's a pachinko machine and it's like a ball falling from the top, and then the little nubs that it hits are like the color rarity of the units you get, right? So the video was just like it bouncing and just barely like by a hair missing like all of the golden SSR ones and then just like falling straight down, and I was like, I would never be able to fucking roll in that game. I'm never playing that. I don't know how someone would be able to have the mental fortitude to be able to bear with that, like every time they roll. I can't. I'm not that strong. Blaze is really good. Alright, that's dead end. Alright, let me run into the monster house on purpose. I literally can't even enter it right now. To lure them out one by one. Alright, now. What? Okay. Thought I was gonna steal my stuff. Okay, good. Ooh. Alright. I have silver, right? Alright, sweet. How many enemies is that? Only 2? I'll go around the other way so I can snipe 4 people at once. I have regular medical herbs, right? Yes, I do. Just... I would never be able to handle a gacha like that. I've heard of Bistro Heroes, I think. There's either that or some other, like, food kind of thing. Which I don't know if there's multiple food gachas. Maybe, probably. I don't know, I downloaded... what? I tried out Alchemy Stars. Alchemy Stars is alright. It's, I can tell it takes a lot from Arknights, but it makes the same mistake a lot of other standard gacha do. And that it just doesn't really give a shit about a lot of the stuff. Wait, why did I do that? I should have used half edge. Beast or Heroes is really fun. Late on the gacha aspect. Got nice aspect in art. Oh, offline progression. Oh, that's cool. Let's see, a monster house where I've eliminated almost everything. Okay, one more multi-edge. And... wow, monster house, 4 monsters. Wow, I was not expecting this at all. I'll be safe. Did I already use that? I did. Oh. I don't know, I'm kind of tired of mobile games. I gotta try to play actual games. I'm so behind on like everything. I'm like, yeah, I could try to pick up a new gacha. Or I could beat every single Megaman Battle Network game. Which, honestly, that sounds like a much better idea to me. No. Confuse drop. Where's outside? No. Used to avoid mobile games on principle but they're a godsend when you're working. Ah, yeah, that's true. Should I drop this? No, that's one more use. Let's drop that. Elixir. Wow, I have a lot of elixirs, huh? Yeah, I guess that is true. Oh, wow. Metal Babble Sword. Liquid Metal Sword. Numb. Yeah, I have Repel. That's probably better. Okay, attack 7. Oh, yes, much better. Okay. I don't know, I think I would feel kind of bad anyways because I would feel like, oh, I could be playing a real game that I can actually like complete instead. That has like a definite ending and something like a post game instead. And I'll be like, yeah, I should probably play something like that instead. Is that really another monster house? Did they give me another monster house? Really? Huh. I mean, I have a repel scroll, so sure. Yeah, just... You ever think that way about replaying games? Well, when it comes to replaying games, I'm really weird because I forget games a lot. So I'll be like, oh, it won't be a waste because I'll be like, it'll basically be a new experience again. Although if it's like replaying a game versus playing a new game, yeah, I do get that nagging in my mind a lot of the time. It's like, why are you playing this again? You could be playing something else. Although with my favorite games, I never feel that. Like with Kingdom Hearts and with Paper Mario, I never feel that way. I know, I think last year, I was talking about how I was playing, I think the Paper Mario 1 ROM hack that makes it like harder, pro mode. And my friend just went like, "You're playing Paper Mario 1 again? Didn't you just beat the regular game like a month ago?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, I'm playing the hard mode." It's like, he's like, so you like that game? Huh? I'm like, yeah, that game was cool. Oh shit, it's after me now. Let me just snipe it from afar now. Muddle, Uncurse, Elixir, Return, Club, Blinding. So I want another Elixir. What sneaked in from behind? Oh wait, no, I can't. If I kill him, it's gonna destroy the rappel. Wait, that one-shot him? What? Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, you know, just when the backlog exists, it just nags at the back of my mind. I was like, oh, you could be doing other stuff. Except for the keynote that is Kingdom Hearts 2. I could play Kingdom Hearts 2 7 times in a row and still, like, enjoy it. Still be completely fine with it. Ah, now I can do this. Strength and steel. Then the feeling of needing to use all your time efficiently is a curse. Yeah. Yeah, the efficiency drive is really annoying. Just having that dumb voice, the dumb little feeling nag at the back of your mind being like, yeah, you could do that. Or you could be actually productive. I wonder which is the better choice. Huh. It really makes you think. I was like, wow, thanks, brain. Bro, stop teleporting me. Are you serious? Okay, so this I actually don't want. Okay, that's good. Speaking of, I might actually want to play that Paper Mario ROM hack again. I like to think, enjoying the time you enjoy spending is you never wasted, but I have a hard time applying that thought process personally. Yeah. It's difficult. The hard ROM hack? Yeah, pro mode. Which... I don't know. I remember before, like way earlier when I talked about it, Paper Bag was kind of interested. So I'm like, way back then I was like, I don't know. Does he want me to like DM him how to get it or something? Because we're both like really big Paper Mario fans. Well, I'm like, I don't know. I'm just not gonna do anything. Yeah, there's what? No. Technically, there's two. The first is unfinished, and was just made more as a proof of concept to show what you could do with the new, like, Paper Mario editing, like, ROM hack editing thing. And I think that one is called Pro Mode. And then the one that's actually complete, that's based off of that, is called Master Quest. Because Pro Mode is more of a very basic, stat change kind of ROM hack. It's more like, oh, defenses and attack are doubled. But it also does have some other unique stuff. But Master Quest changes like a lot. Are you fuck. Oh, one-way heroics. Oh shit, I do not check that out. Like, I haven't been checking out Bag in a while because I'm like, I need to sleep. I need to sleep at healthy fucking hours. And then here I go doing like an 11-hour stream out of nowhere. Honestly, I don't know how I did it. I think the most amazing part is how I did that without needing to go to the bathroom once. I don't know how I did it. Hard time keeping with all late night streams? Yeah. Remember the times when Dead Hours existed? And Dead Hours was solely for watching JP VTubers? Wow. Remember that? Wow, Dead Hours. What the fuck are those? Oh, 777. Oh, that's another monster house. Are you serious? Huh. Oh, fuck. Yo, they got JP VTubers now? Yo. Let's go. Yeah, it's funny, on my Metroid stream, I was towards the end, I started talking about Niji Sanji. And I was like, you know what? Rate my taste based on my favorite Niji Sanjis. Is it not a monster house? It is. I was tricked. Favorite Nijis, yeah. It was funny because right before I said it, I was like, warning, they're all gonna be cute girls. Which they're not. There's one cute boy. I think if you know Niji Sanji, you probably know which one. R's rank. Not my not one of my faves, technically. But very high up, because she was the first Niji I saw. And I really like her voice. I like the way she talks. It's very, very cute. I'm out of arrows. Yashiro? You mean Mashiro, right? Yeah, Mashiro. Although I like him more because he's really into horror, and I think that's cool. Like, he does a lot of SCP stuff. Nah. Yashiro the salaryman, hey man. He's not just cute, alright? Come on. You can't do him like that. No, I'm kidding. Wait, where's the other one? Two? Why are they giving me so much stuff this run? Just kill it. What the? Okay, fine. There's an elixir right here. Yeah, I don't know. Most of the Niji guys, I'm kind of just. Oh, okay, alright. Oh, fuck this game. Fuck this game. Holy shit. A lot of the Niji guys, I'm kind of like just I either think like they're fine, like they're fun, and they're alright, but like, I don't know, a lot of them I just get the vibe that like they're just dudes, so I'm just like, yeah, alright, yeah. Although no, I did specifically shout out the dude who's a big Kamen Rider fan, who does a watch along of superhero time every week, which that's like the hour that they show both Super Sentai and Kamen Rider every Sunday morning. Right, he's something Kanda? Kanda is Soichi probably. God, how many monster houses have I got in this room? It's part of what you like about Yashiro. Wait. Okay. Oh, nothing. Okay, good. Just a normal dude, but also different from being a hoodie of VR. Yeah. Third virtual 30-year-old. You know, it's the it's the virtual, oh yo, how do you do at work today, bro? Experience. Yeah, you know how those assholes at the top are. Yeah, tell me about it, man. It's a very abstract, specific type of bro experience. It's the type of, yo, it's fucking Friday night, let's go out, sing karaoke. Yashiro Roberu. Ah, yeah, that'd be really cool. Another upper? They want me to get this shield all roided up. They want me to take literally no damage. What the hell? The real seller. Oh, Hollow Stars. I will never get over. Oh, you fucker. Yeah. What is his name? My mind has started to memory hole him because I miss him so much. Oh, fuck. Beyblade Man. What's his name again? Fuck. Yeah, my brain's just memory hold him because I miss him too much, and it doesn't want me to feel pain anymore. Yes, the Beyblade Man. The pink-haired Beyblade Man. Part of Trinero. And now I don't know what the fuck they're called anymore. Because it's sure as hell not Trinero with two people. Yeah, with Shien and Olga, the third member. Fuck. Yes, Kaoru. I'll never get over Kaoru. I'll always remember exactly what I was doing when I was watching, not his last stream, but the last stream that I saw from him, which was his Shadow the Colossus stream. I was dog sitting and I was taking care of dogs and I was watching it on my laptop. Oh, Kaoru. I'll always miss Kaoru. And then Kira is also gone now. So Hollow Stars have lost the two, like, super, well, in appearance, feminine boys. So that makes me deeply, deeply sad. The stairs were a
Bro.
What the fuck? The stairs were a mimic. And it's a monster house. Have I said that I hate this game yet? Have I said fuck this game yet today? What the hell? Okay, Kaoru. Wait, how come? Whatever. Never forget Mr. Beyblade, man. I literally bought... I bought new Beyblades because of that man. And he just exited my life. What the fuck? Is that not... Invisible enemy? Was he really into Beyblade? In his intro, on his list of likes was Beyblade. And then he said, oh yeah, management told me that I probably shouldn't, like, put Beyblade on my list of likes along with, like, makeup and stuff like that, because they're like, yeah, that's a little too much, can you, like, say that later or something? But he was like, no, Beyblade is part of my soul. Okay, I need to be open with it right there. He also did Beyblade, quote-unquote, ASMR streams. Yes, he was ultra-based. He also did Beyblade ASMR streams where he would whisper, he would whisper into the mic, and then he would, on the streams, he would have a new Beyblade kit, and then he would have ASMR of him assembling it into the Beyblade, and then once it was fully assembled, he would actually, like, use it and spin it out. And it's like, alright guys, we're done. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go shoot! And then with the Beyblade spinning on the desk with the ASMR mic, it sounded like a fucking helicopter was getting ready to take off. It sounded like a fucking jet engine, and it was beautiful. Oh, you never watched him? I feel like most people got introduced to him as, like, the Beyblade ASMR guy. But yeah, wait, he graduated, like pretty early. I want to say early, mid 2020. Like, I think before Gen 5. Yeah, definitely before Gen 5. If you want to know even more about how based he is, apparently, like, his fucking lawyers had to cover or something had to call him because they're like, no, you can't go and sign up to a Beyblade tournament after you've graduated and use the name Kaoru to sign on to the tournament, okay? Some sort of drama going on? I don't know. The only thing I heard about was, like, he was literally fucking obsessed with Beyblade. Are you serious? One of these stairs is a mimic. Okay. That means... What? Are there just 2 What? Oh, what? So you can't even... It's a mimic, but you can't even, like, check first? Alright. Yeah, I don't know. The only rumors, things I heard was like the Beyblade tourney stuff. Identify, I guess, drop, return. Maybe. Yeah. Identify isn't gonna help me live. I don't know, there's always some sort of drama rumors going on when it's a big, well, relatively talked about, like JP VTuber. Lead. Yeah, always some kind of drama, always some kind of, oh wow, what's the deal with this person, you know? Kira just graduated for health reasons. Yeah. He, like, what, the last month that he was on, he only streamed, like, a single time because of his health. Yeah. The Glass Prince. Oh, sorry, he's not Prince since he beat Jump King in one sitting. He's the king. I'm sorry. I can't downplay Kira like that. Truly a king. Are you... Came to beat Jump King on stream and left as his mission was done. King earned his crown. Oh fuck, it did confuse me. Alright, let me get out. Alright. No more confusion, no more special abilities. Get out. Why are you missing so much? Oh, Kira. Still remember that, though, I think it was anniversary stream or something, I forget. The stream where Kira was having, and Kaoru came in and got the stream banned because he went into detail about how much he wants to lick Kira's stomach. Which is so absurdly based. Like, holy shit. You know, it's unfortunate. Sometimes the world just can't handle how based you are. How many arrows do I have? 10 steel? Yeah, it's fine. Bro. All the graduates. The boys. Oh, you shitting me. It didn't even... At least the only way I can go is away. That's good.
bread, guess what? I'm exactly at half. And it fills just about half. Come here, I don't need like half this stuff. Eavesdrop, plating, wood. Torch? What does torch do again? What's that? Oh, just the map? Oh wait, I just used it. Wow, I'm really getting out of it. Alright. Oh, there's something in the middle of the maze. Oh, these things are enemies now? Oh, shit. Oh, it lowers max HP, excuse me? What kind of BS is that? Okay. Gone. Another torch? Alright, cool. I missed the boys. Wait, if I eat this, I boost my max health, right? 1, better than nothing. Alright. I don't know what the fuck you do, and I don't wanna know. Oh, I think it moves like 2 at once, I think. Alright. Yeah, Golem. What? Another invisible enemy? Fuck. Oh no. So much stuff now. Okay, first, seal. And then slow. Wait, imposter? Imposter? That guy was kind of suspicious. What the hell? I tried so hard. I tried so hard to not make one of the jokes. I tried so hard. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. I had to. I love memes too much. Silver. Copper. More unidentified things. Torch? Yeah. Ah, good. I would have gone through there. Oh, Kaoru. Oh, cute. And the boys. Should I even bother having Uncursed? This gear is, like, good as fuck. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't... why I would switch it out with literally anything. Yeah, no. Oh, shit. Oh, missed. 18? Oh, well, he died. Anyways. No, seal. Okay, good. Finally out of that one. I was about to say, I don't think I left arrows here. What the hell is this game? How many floors are there? I think something said that there is a special thing on floor 27. Something like that? Oh, fuck. I need to seal you. it's imposter. You... I was thinking that thing shouldn't be on this floor. It's too high of a level. Identify. Identify this. Sleep. That's fine. Alright. I'm actually getting tired, but this is such a good run. Please don't tell me that my luck is gonna, like, jinx me. It's like, oh, no. I said you're not gonna stop until this run is over, right? Let's give you a really good run. Because I honestly think that's how it's about to be. Elixir is another full heal. But that's a slow. Slow is super valuable. I don't want to just get rid of it by putting it on the ground like that. You always get the best run when you're trying to stop playing? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't count as an enemy yet. Oh, it's not an enemy, that's why. Just a rule of the game, yeah. It's like Desire Sensor in Monster Hunter. Just when you stop deciding to farm the damn thing and actually get on with your life, it's like, oh shit, here's 2 Rathalos rubies. Here you go. Oh, you know what? If I use this on it, even if I don't need it, I won't feel like I wasted it. Okay, good. Yeah. How come RNG is always like that? RNG is a bitch. Uh-oh. Okay. More seal. Actually, let's see what this is. Just damage. Okay. Oh, strength went down. It can lower your strength too? That's weird. What the fuck is that thing? I guess it really wants you using seal. What the fuck is this game? Alright, I've learned my lesson. Seal. Oh shit. Alright. Man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of afraid of playing Monster Hunter 3U. Because I've been playing a little bit of Portable 3rd to, like, get in preparation. Since it's also 3rd gen. Fuck. Here it is. And, like, I really found out how much I relied on the backstep for Sword and Shield. Love 3U. Yeah, I'm just worried that it's gonna kick my ass. Because I hate 3rd gen Rathalos. I just hate all old school Rathalos fights. Like, I fucking despise old school Rathalos. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? What? Okay. And also, oh, it's a dragon. Fuck. What was I saying? Wait, is the dragon still on me? Oh no, there is an invisible enemy. What the hell? Also, because I can't be an iframe god. I can't be a dodging god. Since I can't iframe through literally everything anymore. Since I don't have backstep in 3rd gen. Fuck. Okay. literally first thing once I hit floor 25, it just throws a dragon at me. Alright, very cool game. Oh shit. He didn't go to sleep. Where's silver?
Is that smart? You know what?
Let me see what this does first. Oh, that's a teleport. Fuck. What does that do? Wait, that's also teleport? Let me use torch. Oh. Also, I'm scared of water combat because I'm a Sword and Shield main, and I'm gonna have to switch off. Because apparently Sword and Shield gets absolutely dicked over the hardest out of all weapons underwater. Which I'm not too worried about because of, I'm okay with using gun lance. Since gun lance is one of my secondaries. And apparently that works fine. Okay, where's the dragon? I really want to kill the dragon. I want to see if it gives me anything. Oh fuck, I didn't mean it, I didn't mean it. I don't want to fight you that much. Okay, be more careful and slower. So I can hit him with stuff from a range. Do you just go back into the maze? Apparently gun lance is fine in 3U. There's 2 dragons here? It's just a normal enemy? It's not like a special encounter? Okay, fine. What? There's an invisible enemy right here. Are you serious? Fuck. Oh, that melee attack is strong. Alright, I guess I don't want to fight him, huh? Oh, right. Corners. Fuck. Okay, one floor away from getting the whatever. I don't even know what the hell it is. Fuck. You serious? I don't even know where it is. What hit me? Forward to 3U as much as I'm scared of it. That guy's just trying to snap my neck. Okay, muddle should not wear off. Oh, fuck. So I should be safe from that now. Also, I'm really looking forward to seeing how the underwater fights go. Like, how they mechanically work. Oh, fuck this thing, too. What the hell? never played 3 at all? No, never played Tri or 3U. I got into the series with 4U. Oh yeah, eye drop is actually useful, these ones. Where'd the dragon go? Why is it trying to give me a club now? Do you really think I'm gonna... Ah, whatever. Yeah, my first exposure to 3rd gen was playing P3rd. And P3rd is fun. I like Duramboros. Might sound really dumb, but I really like Duramboros. No, it probably makes sense, because, you know, he's like a bull, so... It's not that reason, though. I like how he spins with his dumb giant tail. Oh, motherfucker, I just ate eye drops on the previous floor. What? Where'd the invisible enemy go? What? Duramboros is cool, but one of your least favorite fights? Yeah, I get that. The fight's kinda dumb. I just think he's funny. Also, I kinda love his weapons. The only one you've ever timed out? Wow. Really? Huh. I don't know, it might be different in 3U and stuff, but I've never timed out in like GU, and I didn't come close on P3rd, so I hope that's not the case. Oh wait, no, 27 is where the special thing is at. Shit, I should have tried to fight that thing to see. Oh, it's just another... Oh! Nope. I'm using it. I'm using it. I'm using it. No! That's not how you use that. Fuck! Fuck this game. Why does it let you read it? Why does it let you read it? Whatever, fuck it. Alright, that's it, whatever. That was such a bad end to the God Run. Holy shit. Alright, well, whatever, that's fine. It's fine, 7 hours. I need to use the bathroom. Goodbye. Thank you everybody for coming. Thank you chatters, thank you viewers, thank you Larry. Otsu Gozu, good night. The God Run is over, dead. Because I was talking about Duramboros. Goodbye. I didn't get it because it's bull. Please laugh. Please laugh. Yeah, thank you. Goodbye. Fuck. If all I did was click a drop instead of read. Alright, goodbye. Good night. 3U. Goodbye.